Are we going?
Yeah, we're going. Neville's drawing right now.
Alright. I shall draw.
I'm trying to.
Oh, I can control Z. Nice. Okay.
I'm trying.
Yeah, there's a good chunk of this. It's just going to be trying to figure out what I can and can't do.
I think. Yeah, it's Raven. Neville's doing Raven.
Alright, I'm drawing the most popular Teen Titans character of all time.
Yep. Yep. I already see where this is going.
Oh my goodness.
The greatest DC Comics character of all time.
The only good thing about Mandy is that she exists in that one book. Just one book, and I don't think anybody read it.
No.
I actually read and reviewed it.
Oh Christ.
No, I read the entire thing all the way through. I
believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, it is a travesty of storytelling.
Yeah, that part I believe.
Pretty sure everyone. I mean, you kind of saw that coming anyway. It's like. It was kind of like.
I don't think anybody had any doubt it was going to be, like, massive cringe.
Massive, alright, yeah. Mandy's such a important character. She takes up so much space on this drawing. She overshadows everyone. I'm drawing Michael Keaton Batman.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, you gave Batman DSLs. Why?
Cause it's Michael Keaton Batman.
I don't remember that.
Michael Keaton has some fucking lips from hell.
You know, I was going to draw the fastest repeat offender alive, but I need some reference to Ezra Miller.
I could DM you a pic right now if you want.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And I've
God, really? That's what he looks like? Okay, so, in case you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm doing, Ezra Miller finding any woman in Hawaii.
Any person, honestly.
That too.
Just, what the fuck, what the fuck did you do to this guy, Hawaii?
Nothing.
He's just mentally ill.
Ezra Miller just showed up to Hawaii and decided it's time to die. You've had enough spam for a century. Now I'm going to spam punches at your islands. Because I'm Ezra Miller and I respect women by beating the shit out of them. That's how you do it. That's how you respect women. You respect them and honor them in combat.
I might actually have to censor this in post.
Do it.
Oh no, I see it now. He's beating up Brittany because he's a terrible, terrible person.
Oh no.
Why?
No, not Brittany. She's so wholesome.
I know. That's why Ezra Miller would beat her up. Also, she's.
I'll draw like Maeve, like behind Raven, like fangirling. I'm drawing like a cutesy Maeve in like a overly large, like hoodie, like and her tiny little legs.
You probably should put a mouth on Raven there, Neville.
I'll do it for him.
Dear God.
Wait.
That's either ooh or a mustache.
Ooh. Like, you know, I've drawn Maeve like so much. I like know her hair from memory.
I did not think she would be that hard of a character to draw.
I think for people who like haven't drawn her for like 3 years, she has like a deceptively simple design. Like, I think it's mostly due to her hair. Because it's one of those things that you kind of have to get right.
Oh god, he's looking more like Reverse Flash here.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay.
Ezra Miller is Reverse Flash.
I can probably just erase the Mara drawing.
Please, I think that. Yes, please. I think that's pushing the boundaries for what we're doing.
My goals are beyond your understanding.
You can always just zoom in.
Zoom, you say?
Zoom.
Wait, let's be.
Okay, I'm trying to think of who to draw next.
Jared Leto Joker.
Oh no.
Now you are getting way too much mileage out of Ezra Miller as Reverse Flash here.
Oh wait, I can draw Mara tag teaming with
I jerked off.
Ezra Miller.
It was me, gal. I jerked off the writers at supersonic speed.
Oh no!
I give him one picture to use as reference, and look how much mileage he gets from it.
I'm just going with the Amber Heard and Mara thing.
Oh god! No! God, everybody beats up on Britney.
What? But why?
Listen, it's how you know they're evil. That and, beating up random people with impunity.
Yeah, I am curious, does anyone think there was any possible potential in Jared Leto's Joker?
I was hopeful, but I was also young and stupid. And okay, I also can't use that excuse because I also had hope for Morbius.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Dylan? Morbius is the greatest film of all time.
How do you have hope for? Okay, how do you have hope for anything where Jared Leto is a lead?
Well, mostly just because I was excited for Morbius, but yeah, did you know that Morbius sold 10 trillion tickets?
10 gazillion tickets for Morbius.
Three drawings of Ezra Miller. We got.
Alright, I gotta move on. I gotta do something other than Ezra Miller.
Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just rounding out one of these because I just realized that there is somebody conspicuously absent.
Oh no. I'm scared.
Brett, can you send me a reference photo of Gal Gadot at Wonder Woman?
Say no more.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yankee Sheen. I feel like I need to finish this off. And I should practice hands. Always practice.
I am trying my best right now to hold back a Yoshikage Kira joke.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm a little out of the loop. Did he actually get in a fight with Gal Gadot?
He didn't get in a fight with her. It was just like in this interview, he did this he was doing this really weird, cringy simping routine when he was sitting next to her. Like he was talking about having her okay, Gal, say that you're gonna smash the patriarchy. It was so fucking weird and creepy.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was maximum woman respecter. And that's just
Oh,
oh my god, what's going on? Oh no.
Do you guys kind of agree with the BoJack Horseman clip that he's the worst part of anything he's in?
Yeah, later.
I mean, I haven't seen enough of him to know, but the general idea I get is that he's not great.
I mean, it kind of says that the only things he's in and that I actually like are Fight Club and American Psycho.
Didn't he die in American Psycho?
Yes, Christian Bale hacks him to pieces with an axe in American
that's
Psycho.
why that movie so well regarded.
And in Fight Club, Edward Norton nearly beats him halfway to death.
Man, it's so sad that Jared Leto died of Ligma.
Who's Jared Leto?
Ligma!
And we also agree, and I don't think it's much of a hot take, but his band sucks too.
He has a band?
30 Seconds to Mars.
Wait, that's him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is about to get really weird.
Have you met anyone Have you met anyone who's an unironic 30 Seconds to Mars fan?
I worked at a 30 Seconds to Mars concert.
Seriously?
Oh wait, no, that was 3 Seconds of Summer. My bad.
5 Seconds of Summer. It's 5
It's
seconds.
a number and the word sauce. Sorry.
I'm at 30 Seconds to Mars. Like they have like one song that's maybe kind of okay. Rest of their song, like even by radio rock standards, they suck. Like it's just so fucking generic.
Okay, Jack Nicholson will be
Peter.
Yes. Oh, cause the top hat too, cause he wore that top hat in that one scene.
No, he wore the hat. Yeah. Hey, Lois.
Hey Lois, I'm the Joker.
Hey. No, you got it. Hey,
Lois.
Hey, Hey, Lois. I'm the Joker. That is my Jack Nicholson impression.
Boo.
Jack Nicholson was just really good at coming off like he was a lunatic, without even really trying.
Yeah, no, he wasn't auditioning for a role. They just followed him around on the set of Batman and just made a movie from there.
Yeah.
They held him down for a few minutes and just got makeup on him.
You guys always act like you are better than me.
Oh, wait, is Mark Hamill in there? Oh,
No,
wait,
it's
I
just-
guess you haven't drawn him yet.
No, it's just Jack Nicholson, Heath Ledger, and Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we probably could include Mark Hamill, but we'd have to make him Brian, probably, or Stewie. The look of terror on her face.
Yes. She knows she's about to be woman respected.
Would she really have anything to fear from Ezra Miller? I mean, for God, she was in the IDF.
Look. Do you want to be touched by Ezra Miller?
I'd be more worried for Ezra Miller, put her in that scenario, actually. God knows how easily she can snap his bones.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna raise the lips a little bit to make her look more disgusting.
I'll draw like Lois as Heath Ledger and
Chris as Joaquin Phoenix.
yes. Oh God! Imagine
society.
Oh God! Imagine like Seth Green in like that scene where he's where he tells a knock knock joke.
You wouldn't get it.
Oh right, I gotta draw.
Did he ever actually say we live in a society in the movie, or was that just a meme?
That's just a meme, I think. Oh, he said something pretty dang close to that towards the end.
I think the only place where we actually saw the "we live in a society" line was when Snyder had Leto say it in the Snyder cut of, what was it, Justice League or Batman v Superman? I don't fucking remember.
Justice League. Yeah, I actually watched the Snyder cut for.
Oh my goodness, her research.
Yeah, I can buy that it's better than the Whedon cut, but I don't feel like that's saying much.
I mean, if you want to watch a movie for 4 hours.
No, I do not have time to watch a 4-hour movie. No thanks, man.
My Lois Joker thing looks like she had a stroke. Ow, Peter!
You wanna know how I got these scars?
These scars. Peter.
These scars, Peter.
I am loving the look on Gal's face.
No, she's
right
no longer scared now.
She's just grossed out. She's just grossed out.
Grossed out and mad.
Like,
And now I'm gonna draw Chris as Joaquin Phoenix. Oh God, do you remember that episode where Peter like marries like Chris?
oh god.
Oh God, I remember that.
Oh God.
That's something that happened.
I think the only one that's worse is that time the Simpsons, since a Twitter account tried tweeting out do you ship Homer and Nelson? And it's like, do you guys understand what that implies?
Do you know what that means?
Luckily they deleted that tweet. So I think they figured out, oh.
That doesn't mean what we think it means.
Are you guys seeing this shit over in my car?
Oh lord.
Yep, I'm seeing it. I'm watching it right now.
I kind of forgot how low on his face Chris's mouth is.
Yeah, like, it's really low on his face. I tried my best.
It's pretty good, though.
It's a little rough, but,
Hey, at least I can make it out.
Alright, I don't quite know what I want to do next, so I'm just gonna draw Superman.
Hey, Lois, the pen is mightier than the sword.
Hey, Lois, the penis mightier.
Hey, Lois, this town needs an enema.
Oh, crap. Someone made a fucking fan animation where it's like, Family Guy, and it was like so spot on, even the voice, like, this is time than worse than I was sus. And then it's like him and Among Us trying to explain why it wasn't him. He's like, I chose brown because it's the color of poo. And then it was so spot on to like an actual Family Guy segment. It's like, that's kind of sad when the humor is so easy to replicate, because it's like, well, I'm using finger quotes.
I mean, the Family Guy style of humor can be funny, it's just that when it's phoned in, oh boy does it feel phoned in.
Oh yeah.
Like when they do that Conway Twitty cutaway gag more than once.
Oh god.
Like, that's so clearly them just trying to pad out the episode. We're not
Oh,
making...
you know what I'm going to do? I will draw John Kent Superman, but John Kent as in Superman's dad, if he were Superman. Zack Snyder, Superman's dad.
Oh my lord.
I'll draw like John Kent as like a gay anime femboy.
Oh god.
You mean a Bishi?
No, like a
Or is
straight
that-
up femboy.
Give him cat ears, and have him investigating cum.
Yes, I was gonna like more like an Alstathos kind of femboy. Yeah.
I mean, if we're being honest, the femboy is just the natural evolution from the Bishi.
True.
Alright, so we got this tornado here. Let's put a school bus full of children.
So I shouldn't have saved those kids?
Maybe.
No, just make John like his John Kent Superman's dad as Batman, who's like, you should have left those kids to die.
It sounded like you said you should have left those kids to die, uwu.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
No,
no.
Don't do that. Let's not go there.
No, that's that's Superman's son.
Looking back on it, did Man of Steel kind of really fuck up getting Superman as a character?
Yeah, he kind of ends up a little bit where he's supposed to by the end, but you would never assume he would get there given what happens earlier on in the movie.
Like Superman being new to being a superhero or not, it's like his fight with Zod almost completely leveled Metropolis. It's like, dude, like the Superman I know, like he does everything in his power to limit collateral damage.
I'm drawing in a skirt. Look what I wrote next to my John Kent.
Good lord, are you proud, Dad?
Are you proud, Dad?
Oh lord. Oh, have him make that shrugging guess I'll die. I mean, like he shrug.
Oh no.
Have him shrug.
Alright, hang on. I need some more space. Hang on, halfway legitimately good Superman drawing. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna shrink you here.
Oh no. You put him next to my extremely effeminate son. I know what he's doing.
What are you doing, Neville?
Oh no.
Oh no. Is that an ellipsis? Is that an ellipses? Is that an ellipses?
Yes,
It's an ellipses! It's an ellipses!
Oh, I see what he did. He put shadows over Superman's eyes.
No! Oh god, that's probably worse.
Okay, alright, now I'm gonna just get back to John Kent.
I'll draw like Batman over there with like stars in his eyes, like my new prodigy.
Come here, gay child.
Come here, gay child. Be like my other gay child, Tim Drake.
Yep.
Do you see my Batman?
Yes, I see it. Oh yes.
Oh no!
That has some really disturbing implications for Bruce Wayne.
Alright, there you go. There's
I guess we could.
there's your role model. There's your role model, Soups. That's Zack Snyder's vision of Superman's role model. That's who he should be.
Oh, here's a good idea. Oliver Queen in a Rage Against the Machine shirt and John Constantine with a Sex Pistol shirt are calling him a wanker.
Okay, there's something I drew like unironically, like as a teenager that I want to draw like ironically now. There's a Steven Universe as Shazam. I want to make it like 50 times more cursed.
Okay, do it. Let's do that. Let's have a look.
I'll make like here. I'm drawing him at Steven Universe as Shazam.
Does that include with the does? Oh god, you're making him chubby too.
Oh god, I forgot how cringe their fucking logo is. Anyway.
Wait, you actually looked up the logo for Rage Against the Machine?
Yeah, I did.
I thought it was just a yellow star with their band name over it.
Now it's a fist. You know what? I'm making Oliver Queen a fan of modern Rage Against the Machine.
How's my Steven Universe, guys? My Steven Universe Shazam. I'll give him like a tiny little cape. Hi guys, I'm a superhero. Cheeseburger backpack.
Jesus Christ.
I'll draw like his legs like all tiny and shit. I have a girlfriend that left me.
That makes
Did that actually happen in Shazam?
No, I'm making fun of Steven Universe.
Oh. Yeah, I can't tell what's supposed to be a Steven Universe joke and what's supposed to be a Shazam joke.
Well, I'm drawing him with like more Shazam looking hair. Okay, look at I'm drawing like the skin around like the gym.
God, that is cursed, Dylan.
Alright, I need the
Now
I need some reference for John Constantine.
Matt Ryan. I mean, mostly you just have to draw him to look like Sting, but fuck Matt Ryan.
Okay, guys, get ready.
I don't think we are.
Get ready for Elf on a Shelf.
I don't think we are ready.
Slug.
Have you noticed I am a disgusting worm-like creature?
Oh god, from Oni Place.
No, it's from Billy and Mandy.
Oh.
It's from that episode.
Oh.
Yeah, it's from that
right.
Yeah.
Oh, cause I remember when Oni Plays, like, Oni drew, like, his, like, rough draft of Spoon, he was drawing him as a worm creature.
Yeah, and then Chris just went with, you know what, I'll just draw him as Dr. Insano.
I'm sure within, like, the Teen Titans continuity, they would make a joke about Starfire eventually having a kid that, like, Tamaranians looking like, when they're born, Tamaranians looking like worm creatures or some shit. That's, like, a joke they would make. Robin, look at her! Beautiful child! over there, and it's fucking Mandy. I'll draw like a. I'll draw like a tank top, and it'll say like Hot Topic on it.
Ah!
Like, okay, so this guy's like a toothpick.
Okay, so he's just... Okay, that's funny. Ooh, make him look like make him look like DJ Spit from Smiling Friends.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! DJ Spit actually looks like fucking that Lincoln.
Go with that. Run with that. Run with that.
I fucking love drawing like Smiling Friend characters because I'm an anarchist, man. I'll tell you what, though, DJ Spit is completely gaslight proof. Like, you cannot gaslight him even if he tried. He'll just point a gun at you.
Didn't Grim and Gnarly kind of do that?
Well, no. No. The thing is, Grim and Gnarly, they told him he should give up on music, right? And then Charlie and Pim were saying, oh no, that wasn't us. I mean, they weren't trying to gaslight him, but I mean, even if you could try and gaslight him, you could not.
All right, Brett, you can have a look down.
Yep.
Have a look down here, see what's going.
Yeah, I love this.
Piss off.
It's just.
I love it.
It's just so, and it's so perfect because like Alan Moore said the whole idea behind Constantine was that he was supposed to be a blue-collar wizard. And the Sex Pistols shirt is just the perfect touch because anyone who knows Johnny Rotten knows how much he dislikes snobbish elites.
Okay, I'm gonna move this over.
Alright. I guess I'll draw something else.
Oh my god.
I hate that Dylan keeps erasing his stuff.
Alright, did you zoom in on Lincoln?
Trust me, we can see. Oh, we can see Lincoln. We can see everything.
I'll draw cat woman as a realistic cat lady.
Oh lord.
Oh no. There we go. Okay.
You know. Oh. Nebel, can you do anything with Plastic Man?
I'm trying to. Is that Ralph Dibny?
No, that's Elongated Man.
Okay.
Plastic.
Fuck, I can't remember.
Plastic Man is Eel O'Brien.
Catwoman, like 40 years later.
Like in Dark Knight Returns.
Even worse.
Yeah, Plastic Man is.
Here, I'll draw like cheese or like cheesy poofs. Okay, guys.
Alright. Alright, that'll do it.
And we're
I
supposed
think
to.
I know what to do with him.
Yeah. And we're supposed to take Dylan. We're taking Dylan's word that that's supposed to be Catwoman.
No. It's 4 years later. She became like a real cat lady. She has like potato chips like right here. She has like cat pee on her dress. All right, guys. I gotta go now. Here.
All right.
Favorites first, John.
All right.
Alright, I will see you guys next time.
All right. Bye, Dylan.
Alright, later. So right now I'm drawing Plastic Man as Eggman. He's coming to make an announcement.
Oh, I love this.
There we go.
Time to make an announcement.
Man who laughs is a
Oh god, I'm gonna have to censor this.
Batman who laughs is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
I wanted to work in something like Sonic related.
I'm making a call out. I'm making a call out post on my Twitter.com.
And just to wrap it up, and round out the joke, I'm gonna have him. There we go. Pissing on the moon.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
no, this is gonna be pretty bad. There we go.
We'll catch you later next time, folks.
Alright, see you guys later. We'll do this again with other things. Maybe Sonic next time. We'll do Sonic stuff. Time for some MythoDoodles, and seeing as I just feel like it right now, we're gonna be doing Sonic.
We're gonna start by drawing the actual Sonic drawing.
Why would we start in a way that makes sense? That's silly.
I've got a dog barking in the background. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
don't hear
I
it.
can't hear it.
Oh no, this is like the worst possible time.
We can't hear him barking at all.
We can't hear it, yeah.
Oh, you can't hear it? Oh, okay.
No, we cannot.
You
Oh,
might.
thank God.
Yeah, Leo's meowing a lot, so that you guys might catch.
Draw like a big, like, muscular body and then just draw like a goofy Sonic face on it.
I mean, I'm not gonna give away what I'm doing yet. It's it's a little basic, but
I think I will draw Rouge the Bat.
alright.
Huh.
Just dip your toes out of your comfort zone. Yeah, I mean, can we just marvel at the fact that the Sonic movies actually finally figured out how to actually make a decent video game movie?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
And actually-
that's my point. Yeah, it had
They cracked the code.
Not just once, but twice.
the Sonic games had to die for the movie to thrive.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, the games were like kind of spotty in quality the past few the past 10 years or so.
I don't know. It's kind of debatable from what I've heard.
I mean, like, you would get good ones like that people like Sonic Generations or Sonic Colors, and then you would get ones that people just didn't like Sonic Forces or Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric.
See, even Sonic Colors had, like, as far as I found, like, a mixed reception.
Everyone seemed to like Sonic Generations from what I could tell.
Yeah, but then again, like, Sonic Generations is like it's a rundown of stuff that people liked about it before, so yeah.
It's just basically Sonic Greatest Hits.
Yeah. I remember having a conversation with some friends about it, and one of them said something like that they kind of wish that the Sonic games would just, like, pick something and stick to it. They tend to just keep trying different engines or different kind of mechanic focuses. Well, they've been focusing on the kind of the stuff that Unleashed has done lately, or oh god, I'm trying to remember what all the games were that they
Are we
that
talking
have
about?
this thing called the boosts. Yeah, the boost games.
We're talking about all the ones like that exist post Sonic 2006.
I mean, to a point, it's more like a particular kind of mechanic. I guess Sonic 06 kind of had this sort of mechanic too,
But it was terrible.
where it was like 3D run. I mean, yeah, that's kind of a given. Like, you almost don't need to say it.
You know, believe it or not, I like absolutely loved playing like Sonic Unleashed when I was younger.
I mean, again, like, the thing about a lot of the Sonic games, I guess aside, actually even 06, this is kind of true of, is that they're all kind of, like, post the 2D ones, they start getting, well, post Adventure 2 anyway, they get kind of controversial, like, the consensus on how good or bad each Sonic game is doesn't seem to be all that set in stone.
I mean, they had some bad ones even in like the 2D era.
I'm trying to think of like what ones people didn't like from the 2D era. 'Cause
Well, I was gonna say Sonic R, but that's not a 2D game. I think. No, it's not.
Sonic R as in retarded.
Womp.
Yeah, Sonic R was supposed to be a 3D eraser, but it's coded so badly, it's almost a work of art. There's Sonic the Fighters, which, believe it or not, that's the first time Amy's hammer ever made an appearance.
Yeah, there's that.
I don't think that one is bad, but it's not a very exceptional game. Is the vibe I have of it. Like, it's not the worst Sonic game that exists, but there's ones that are so much better than it.
And recently, I do want to get into this because I guess this is the most, like, aside from talking about the movies, this is probably the thing that I can talk about the most, is this kind of weird redemption arc people are trying to give 06.
I just don't understand. It's like, okay, like
I understand some of the stuff that they're saying. It's like there's a lot of stuff in 06 that's actually pretty interesting and good. It's just clogged up in a game with janky ass mechanics and
really
weird,
very questionable story decisions.
Yeah, some weird story decisions, but there's a lot of insistence that somewhere in Sonic 06 is a good idea.
I kind of like the Lisa's design, but I thought it should be in a better game.
Yeah, I think the problem with it, I guess one thing with the design for Elise is that I think, and this goes for the other humans too, is that they needed to be more cartoony.
Oh yeah, that's a big problem with Sonic 06, is that it's got two different aesthetic choices and doesn't commit to either one of them. Like, all the humans, they look almost photorealistic, whereas all the
fucking Eggman.
Yeah, which is that is probably,
it's really unnerving.
It's probably one of his worst designs ever. But yeah,
I'd say it's. I would say it probably is the worst Eggman.
Yeah, and then you have all the Anthro characters, which they more or less look how you would expect them to.
They look fine. Yeah.
The textures on them. I would say the textures on them are kind of off. They almost look like plastic toys.
Granted, but they look like that in just about every 3D game prior.
Yeah, but it's like even more pronounced with all the photorealistic textures the game has.
Yeah, fair enough. If everything else looked like that, it'd probably be less noticeable. The human designs need to be more cartoony. Like, why they didn't do that? Actually, I guess I kind of understood why, because it's going to be on the Xbox, and at the time, the Xbox kind of
was Xbox 360.
It kind of flew around.
It was Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii, and that was when games started going HD. And at the time, HD meant photorealism.
Yeah, everything needed to be 10,000% photorealistic, or else it was garbage, I guess.
I will give it this: at least Sonic 06 wasn't like every game around the same time, like brown.
I mean, yeah, you know what? It's not brown. There you go.
Not brown and gray.
But yeah, at least there's color involved.
Okay, so if I leave my lair, can somebody shrink down my Rouge to bat?
Yeah. How do I
This is gonna look so much more unnerving than I intended.
I haven't even looked at it. Oh my god.
I think I know. Is he going where I think he's going? Alright. You know, it was kind of this weird thing where, like for a while, everything else, all the other Sonic-related media was good, for the most part, except for the games. Like, I heard the comics were good, I liked Sonic Boom.
Yeah, Sonic Boom is definitely... It'll have, like, an occasional cringe moment, but it's generally pretty good.
The thing I think I enjoyed the most about Sonic Boom was that it actually could do meta humor without being cringe.
There's been people drawing like gender bent Eggman. I think I'm gonna try that.
Is she gonna make an announcement?
People have been drawing her attractive, but I think we should go for something. I should go for something more accurate.
Well, I don't think we've ever seen Dylan draw a fat chick.
No, we have.
Oh, yeah, right. Last week I forgot.
Already forgot last week.
Literally the last episode. Oh, even worse. I draw the cartoon Eggman, not from Sad I Am, but the other one.
Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
The YouTube poop Eggman.
Yeah, I can understand why some Sonic.
Have to give myself a promotion.
I understand why some people don't like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, but you really have to kind of look at that show in its proper context. It was made back. It was made back when Sega didn't even know what the games were about. So when they handed who did the animation, the production for that show?
Was it Deke?
This cartoon has big Deke energy.
Oh no. Fucking me up. You know what? Fuck it.
You're
just gonna give him everything else is like a person but the eyes.
It had like about 4 different studios working on it, I think. I think Deke was responsible though for most of the animation. The Wikipedia also lists off an Italian studio and a Spanish network in the production. But yeah, like, when they handed it off to Deke, like, because they didn't even know what the games were supposed to be about beyond the basic concept, they couldn't really tell them no.
Hedgehog go fast.
Yeah, they couldn't really say no to anything they did, so it's just like, hey, we don't even know what these games are about, do whatever you want.
Did the chili dog thing start from Adventures of Sonic?
I believe it did.
I can't believe that's like the one thing that's stuck.
Yeah,
well, this thing is starting to look sufficiently cursed.
The comic was also the same way a lot too. Like, it was because Sega didn't give like the writing staff anything to work with, but beyond what the basic premise was, they just parodied superhero comics from the Silver Age. And for those asking, I'm talking about the Archie comics.
Right.
Oh, pen tenders.
Yes.
You sure are a person.
If like that one comment said, talking about him, if Chris Chan was successful.
They had an unhealthy fixation on Knuckles.
Yeah, that one thing with Sally, he did really bugs me. That skunk character of his, like, he was planning on them canonically getting together, even though he's like 27, the character or whatever, and Sally's like 15. It's like, what, Ken? What the fuck?
Way to go, Ken.
That's still got nothing on his magnum opus, his Knuckles series.
Oh god.
Look at Knuckles.
And the crown jewel being that splash page of Knuckles' family tree.
Oh, I don't know if that's like the crowning achievement of Ken Penders. Like, I'm sure he's done far worse. That's just goofy.
I got a hot take on Penders, though.
Horrifying.
Yeah. I know people kind of lay the blame on him for the death of the Archie universe, which, to some extent, is true. However, Penders' lawsuit against Sega and Archie didn't happen until like after Sonic Chronicles, which was released in 2008. And by that point, Sega had already moved away from the Archie universe as being in their vision for or Sonic as a brand.
I guess it depends on whether you count the death of the Archie comics as Sega treating them as canon.
Oh yeah, it was kind of more like by the time of the adventure games and the Sonic X anime, Sega had pretty much already settled on what their vision for the brand was, and that was something the Archie comics just didn't fit into anymore.
Okay, Neville, look in my corner.
Let's have a look. Oh no.
I mean, as much as it sucks, because I think the Archie universe was always destined to kind of get left behind.
I mean, yeah, but I think people generally latch onto Ken Penders because he's such a weird motherfucker. And he had such a bizarre list of demands of things that he claimed ownership for.
Oh yeah, I know.
That in some ways, I don't know if I would say it crippled things from that point onward, but it definitely made things harder.
Oh yeah.
Like, the guy claimed, as far as I understood, the guy claimed ownership over the concept of Sonic being defeated.
Like,
Oh yeah, and anything afterwards, like Sonic's not allowed to cry, Sonic's not allowed to lose.
Alright, this is pretty cursed. I don't know if you can see it.
oh, I can see it, alright.
Alright, this is about as horrible as I imagined it being. I'm gonna shrink it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the difference though is that there's a timeline where probably the Archie universe would have gone on. Like, it might not have been the definitive version of Sonic, but it would have occupied its own little niche.
Yeah, that's probably about what I'd imagine.
Hey, let's
Okay,
see.
so you've drawn Rouge. You drew Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Eggman as a lady.
Gender-
I think that might have actually happened in the. I think that might have actually happened in the show once, or at least he was in a dress.
I would
You
not be surprised.
You sure you're not thinking of his mother?
I mean, his mother basically just looked like him.
Is that Knuckles with a chili dog? A chili dog with grapes on it.
Yes.
I'm looking up all the Sonic stuff, and now I'm gonna get like Sonic stuff in my like my phone's recommendation.
Recommendations for what? What is it?
Well, like news, like when I go to Google on my phone, there's like I get like if I scroll down, there's like news and stuff. It's gonna be all like Sonic related shit now.
I mean, I guess there's worse things you could get a news feed about.
That is true.
What about? I'll leave it at that.
As far as I know, the Knuckles liking grapes is entirely an invention of the movie, isn't it?
I think it's come up before, but I can't remember.
I'm gonna draw Shadow and make him as like even edgier.
So make him look like Mephiles?
Like as edgy as human possible, and I have.
I don't know. You can get edgier than Mephiles. Mephiles is more like straight up dark.
Okay.
Like Infinite is definitely more like try hard edgy. But yeah, I hear a lot of people mention that they think that like in retrospect that there's a lot of shit about Mephiles that's actually kind of cool. Or people are starting to like him now that in hindsight.
I mean, he's a cool idea for a villain. It's just a shame he's in the worst Sonic game of all time.
Yeah, that's about the impression I get.
You give Shadow an emo haircut.
No, just wait for it.
Yeah, I did not understand why people keep shipping Rouge with Knuckles when she hangs around with now a Shadow more.
They kind of do it a lot in the games and the extended media.
Yeah, but she hangs with Shadow a lot more.
So that doesn't mean she's into him.
I'm just saying I could see it more.
I mean, with the Rouge and Knuckles thing, it's more like a Catwoman Batman thing.
I don't know, just like it kind of always came off as a little more one-sided to me, like Knuckles is not that into her. You're making Shadow look like look like the main character from Hatred.
Yes! My name is not important. Wait.
I heard my name is not porn. Like,
Name is not important.
My name is not porn.
My name is not porn. Don't judge me. I slur my words sometimes. Shut up. I did it. I'm glad you caught on to that, Brett.
I'm looking this up, and apparently, like, even though it's never acknowledged in the games, Knuckles liking grapes is something that comes up a lot in his profiles. Oh my god, here's something. Blaze's 2006 bio said she's self-conscious about her chest size.
Naturally.
Okay, I should probably draw Rouge's boobs bigger then.
No, I said, no, not Rouge, Blaze.
Oh, Blaze, which one was Blaze? Oh.
She's the cat that was in 06. Smokes weed.
Oh shit.
Okay, somebody's got to have done that. I'm not gonna do that. Somebody's got to have already done it. Alright, there we go. This is kind of a more normal one. There's Shadow on the edge.
When I first learned of who Shadow was and like, I think the first place I ever saw him was one of the Game Boy Advance games. I thought for a second he was supposed to be an evil Sonic, which I wasn't completely far off from, but what I didn't know at the time was that he was actually a separate character from Sonic. I had this conversation with my brother once. When they started concepting Shadow, the original idea was like he was a straight up evil doppelganger of Sonic, but as it just kept development kept progressing, like he got further and further away from that, until the point they made him just a separate character who just happened to be another super fast hedgehog.
But he has rollerblade.
I think like he started out as being like an actual doppelganger, and then they went and just made him his own separate character, which I would say was probably for the best.
Yeah. God knows Ken Penders would probably claim credit for the idea anyway.
I'm drawing Blaze the cat being insecure about her chest size.
By the way, here's a basic bitch take from me.
Yeah.
Metal Sonic gets jobbed too much.
Oh, I agree.
Plus, I kind of like that. I know that the roboticization concept was from the Sat AM cartoon, but I like the idea that gets floated around occasionally of Metal Sonic being a alternate universe roboticized Sonic. Like the idea of him just being like Eggman's best weapon against Sonic is cool and all, but I don't know. I kind of like having that like dread given with Sonic, where he is like, oh shit, that's what I could end up being if I fuck up with Eggman.
He's like, I'm not flat.
I am round.
Just like Lena Inverse. Like that's a running gag they have with Lena Inverse on Slayers is that she.
I mean, it's a running gag with most flat characters.
Yeah, but I think like Lena Inverse is like the most famous version of it though. Like she's extremely insecure about the fact that her chest isn't that big. Like if you point it out to her, she flips out.
Yeah, basically an Ed Elric thing.
Oh yeah.
That is an interesting thing to do with characters, is to give them a sore spot that drives them fucking nuts.
It's actually kind of funny because it's actually kind of funny that Blaze is insecure about that, because she's probably one of the most competent and confident characters in the entire franchise.
There you go. There's Metal Sonic as a fucking Twitter bot.
Oh no!
And he's posed just like Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star 2.
Oh my Mo Burma ban.
Nutty. I'm gonna draw something. I'm gonna write something over by your little tiny shadow over there.
All right, go ahead.
I
just wanted to draw him on the edge.
I do not wish.
By the way, I have used no references for this. This is entirely from memory. It probably shows.
I do not wish to be horny any more. That would makes me think of all those Sonic that finds Jesus memes.
No, it's that it's from that meme where it goes silent switch.
Yeah, I know. We got that. It's just like it's related to the fucking like there's a bizarre amount of evangelical fan art of Sonic.
I know, I've seen them.
Sonic.
I don't really understand it.
Yeah, but they're funny though.
They are funny. I'm wondering how much of it is genuine and how much of it is it's aware of what a weird shitpost it is.
It could be a little of both.
Yeah, there might be some of both in there.
Sonic was once lost, but now he is found in Jesus Christ.
You know what? I'm gonna... After I finish Metal Sonic, I think I'll do, mentioning that Sonic found Jesus, but they didn't mention which denomination of finding Jesus he is.
Oh no.
Well, the cross looks pretty basic, so I think we can assume non-denominational Protestant or something.
We can assume that if we're being reasonable.
Man, there's even one with Shadow.
Crazy. I want to make him Mormon.
There's even one with Shadow. There is no one else for me, none but Jesus, crucified to set thee free. Now I live to bring him praise. Here's a question. Sonic 3 has already teased that they're going to bring in Shadow for the next movie. Do you think we're going to see other characters too?
I've had some friends think that because Shadow's involved and Gun is already in there, Rouge might come in. And that they might bring in Amy. And kind of match it up, Tails versus Eggman, Sonic versus Shadow, and Knuckles versus Rouge. I guess the thing stopping Amy is that we don't have a direct person to match her up with.
Isn't her character arc in the adventure games she just learns to be independent from Sonic and can do things on her own?
Something like that, yeah. But they're thinking Rouge could be introduced because you can match up Knuckles with her for that dynamic. You can match Sonic up with Shadow for that dynamic, and you could match Eggman up with Tails. So basically everybody would have something to do.
Except Amy.
Yeah, that's assuming they bring her in. Which, it's all speculation at this point. The only thing we know is that Shadow is involved.
I think the most likely...
We don't know how exactly.
I think it's very likely they're gonna do a light adaptation of Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah, probably a little bit of it.
They basically adapt the major plot beats from the game, but, it's the details.
They already brought up Gerald Robotnik.
And if you look at it, Sonic 2 is basically a light adaptation of Sonic 3.
Yeah, it basically was.
Yeah. It doesn't follow the game's plot exact, but it gets the major beats right.
Yeah, it didn't need to really. All right, there we go. There's Twitter Metal Sonic.
The Sonic 3 movie better not introduce fucking Chris Thorndike.
No. We've got Tom and Maddie for Sonic's human companions.
And they're fine. They're fine.
Yeah.
I'll just put them up.
It's kind of amazing because I think one of the biggest criticisms with the Sonic franchise is how badly it does human characters.
Eggman would like to know your location.
He is the exception, not the rule. But yeah, I really like Tom and Maddie.
We're just
they're good. Yeah.
Yeah, usually the human characters are actually really forgettable, but...
Or in the case of Chris, insufferable.
Right.
I don't know anyone that unironically liked Chris.
I'll shrink Shadow here. Because I realize there's not a lot of room left. So, lasso.
Anyone want to do something with the Chaotix?
Oh no.
There we go.
Yep, Vector, Espio, and Charmy.
I always forget they exist.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just a consequence of just the sheer amount of characters Sonic has. That I just kind of forget about some of them.
You know what? You know what was actually my first Sonic game?
What?
Sonic Heroes.
Mine too. And I ended up doing the Team Dark campaign. I think out of all of them, at the time when I was playing it, I think I liked the Chaotix campaign the least, because the Chaotix campaign added other objectives beyond just get to the end of the stage, which made it a little more work than I liked.
I think I'll draw like Amy next to Blaze making fun of her. I'll draw like smug Amy over here.
Is she gonna have that smug face that Anya has in Spy Family?
Something like that, yeah. I was just thinking that.
Okay, actually, here's a question. Who is like your definitive voice of Sonic?
My definitive voice of Sonic.
You have Jaleel White, Jason Griffith, Roger Craig Smith, and Ben Schwartz.
I would probably say Roger Craig Smith because I really like his work.
Like, I like him, he's just not the first voice I think of for Sonic. So I guess I wouldn't call him my definitive Sonic voice.
I just like the idea of like a deeper, older Sonic voice, kind of like his.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like him. He's just not the first guy I think of. Was he the one that did Sonic X, or was that somebody else?
Sonic X was Jason Griffith. Roger Craig Smith does Sonic Boom.
Yeah, that I know. I know Roger Craig Smith does Sonic Boom. Oh, let's see.
Jaleel White is Adventures and Sonic Set AM.
Yeah.
Jason Griffith is Sonic X.
I guess it's between Sat AM and Sonic X.
Here you go. I drew Amy next to Blazer Cat.
Jesus.
I do not remember Amy being that busty.
I know.
This would make way more sense to do with Rouge.
No, I draw like all the female characters except for Blaze as like incredibly busty.
I'm not sure if you guys see it.
Yep, I do.
Hello, do you have a moment to talk about our...
That's the door.
There we go. There's Mormon Sonic.
Yeah, the one thing I'm kind of bummed out about, like the boom interpretation sort of being left behind, is that we're never gonna see Styx outside of it. Because she was easily the best character in that show.
Okay, since we're talking about Sonic, what? what if I drew Sonic 2?
Sonic 2.
Or Chris Chan.
Zap to the extreme. Thank you, Father.
Should we do?
I'll draw Chris.
I mean, part of me is like, I don't know. It seems kind of basic, but but you know what? I guess it's part of it.
Oh, okay. You remember how I drew Mandy Anders as Jabba the Hutt?
Is that how you're gonna draw Chris Chan?
No. I already did that with a friend when I was doing a draw pile with a friend, and I drew Chris Chan as Jabba the Hutt, and I said, and I had him say, "Uso waka bakusi."
god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
Let's see.
It is Sonichu.
You can pull it up on screen if you want. I'll send it to Neville too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, in that same draw pile, I also tried my hand at like drawing like Amy, and I also gave her like comedically large boobs. Like I don't know, the idea of like these like stick thin characters for the most part, giving them something comically large is just like hilarious.
I mean, it is kind of. I guess it is kind of funny. Why is Sonichu a psycho killer?
Thank you, Father. But I don't need you anymore.
Believe it or not, someone actually made like an animated series on YouTube of Sonichu.
No, yeah, I've seen some of it.
Me too. I actually
The one thing.
I love it. It just it is absolute shit. Like, the production is so bad, but it works.
Hey, what are we talking about?
The Sonichu animated series on YouTube.
Oh god.
Like, it is
I watched.
like it is just so badly made, and yet like it works.
Well, yeah, it's like early YouTube kind of shit.
I mean, it's true to the source material, I guess.
Like, oh, okay, no. After learning everything about Sonichu, I watched like these videos that like go over like different issues and stuff, and it's like no, this show is actually like amazingly lore accurate.
Did you watch the Internet 101 video on Sonichu?
I've been watching Rogue the Internet Man's videos on it. He has a really good content.
I saw Ben Saint's video on it. It's like the thing with Sonichu though is like you genuinely have to understand and Chris Chan's life for it to make sense.
Right. Here you go.
Speaking of, you know what? Speaking of Sonic-inspired webcomics, someone needs to draw the face from Tails Gets Trolled.
I drew Maeve with that face before. Remember?
There we go. There's Sonichu. He has ascended in the Great Merge.
Yeah, and I'm drawing Chris Chan like right in front of him. Okay, hold on. Need to make the forehead a lot bigger.
Neville. Next, draw the Tails Gets Trolled face.
I'm gonna need a reference because, like, if I'm gonna do it right, I actually need to look at it. Up to this point, I've just been bullshitting.
I'll get it for you.
There you go. Yeah, I drew current Chris Chan.
Oh God, where do I put it? Where do I put him? I'm all out of room. Can I rotate?
Yeah, you can put him behind the Chris Chan, like he's about to stab Chris Chan.
All right, here we go. There he is.
How is it that Tails Gets Trolled is the one that's actually kind of good? Like that just because it's not somebody's open therapy session. But yeah, it just takes so many insane and left field turns in its story, like, and yet you just find yourself completely engrossed in it. It's like, okay, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I can't look away from it.
Here, I have an idea. I'll draw the Tails Get Trolled face, but I'll make it Barb.
Oh god. Do you know that the guy who made Tails Gets Trolled tried to redo it with quote-unquote better art? Well, better art in in this context was just adding a bunch of unnecessary shading and detail that actually kind of muddied up how... That kind of muddied up the, how should you say, rough simplicity of the original. Not only that, he also moved around a bunch of scenes in more chronological order, which kind of...
It kills it a little bit.
Yeah, and not only that, it was probably it's slower paced compared to the original.
Or just Barb Chandler looking dumbfounded because she has no idea what the fuck's going on.
This is it's the worst thing Dylan has drawn in this entire session. We're not gonna say it, but if you know, you know.
So now I'm just exaggerating bits of the Tails gets trolled face.
Also, Tails gets trolled is super violent.
Naturally. I mean, it's old internet stuff. It's bound to happen. Like it's an old internet gag. Tails, I don't know. Tails gets trolled being a trip is like it's much like an acid trip. What I've seen of it just kind of strikes me more like as a classic old absurd internet humor.
Yeah, except the thing is, it's not. It's completely sincere about it. What are you doing, Dylan?
I'm drawing the pickle.
Oh no.
Drawing the pickle. Just
No pickle wreck.
No, it's literally just a pickle because Chris Chan.
Wait, is that supposed to be the Echidna chick from Pender's Knuckles series?
Nope. No, it's different. It's a different Fox boy.
Okay.
One that might be more familiar to Dylan.
Oh.
It's Kurama.
Kurama gets trolled.
Oh no!
You had to stick around for this, Dylan.
I've actually got to go. I've actually got to get some lunch, but I'll look at it afterwards. But before I go, I actually met John Birchmeyer. He's the voice of Kurama. Okay, I'm gonna dip out here now. Okay, I'll see you.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess that'll do it for this session.
Yep.
We basically filled the page.
Yep.
We did it, boys. We filled the page and we didn't delete most of Dylan's stuff.
Yep.
Yay.
Alright. We'll see you all next week.
Yep, see you then.
Okay, so this week's theme is gonna be Nickelodeon. Expect a lot of current imagery in this.
Especially regarding to food.
Don't you tell them. Don't you tell them.
Everybody grew up watching SpongeBob, Angry Beavers, Ren and Stimpy, and Invader Zim, right?
I did.
Okay, here's a good question. Out of those 4 shows, which was probably the most cursed?
I think it would be a tie between, honestly, Ren and Stimpy and SpongeBob, but I would give SpongeBob a higher ranking because half the time when it did it, you didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
Like with Zim, you kind of know what you're in for. Zim is kind of fucked up, and you know it's fucked up going in. But, and Ren and Stimpy might catch you off guard once in a while, but SpongeBob, when it goes into that territory, it hits you from left field. It's great. Zim will go to some weird places, but, you know, it's Jonan Vasquez. You kind of expect it.
Speaking of Jonan Vasquez, it looks like that's exactly where Dylan's going right now.
I'm drawing Tack, the hideous new girl, who only had like 1 episode.
And yet is a fan favorite character.
I need to listen. It's a girl Irkin that actually shows up to fuck with Zim.
I will say, I think Invader Zim sort of is sort of where I got like my thing for like goth girls.
Oh, I can't blame Invader Zim for that. Those were just the people I hung out with.
I guess was gonna either be Invader Zim or Danny Phantom.
Oh yeah.
I see Gurr, and what I'm assuming is a hot tub of mayonnaise.
Not quite.
Oh my god. Oh, speaking of Tack, wasn't that the name of that one character?
I remember a video game.
Yeah, they also made a cartoon around him, Tack and the Power of Juju.
I don't think anyone ever watched it though.
I was like the only one who probably did.
There were like quite a few very weird cartoons on Nickelodeon back in the day.
Oh yeah.
That was kind of the appeal.
I want to say Cartoon Network was the normal one, but even that claim seems kind of sus.
Nobody was really the normal one. It was mostly like, what kind of weird breed? Well, I guess Disney was.
Do you guys remember Fanboy and Chum Chum?
Oh Christ!
I wish I did. I wish I didn't. That might be one of the worst shows they ever made. Okay, so we're going for Deep Fried Robot then.
Yes.
Please tell me why.
Please read this 55-page warrant.
There must be robots worse than I.
We looked around, there really aren't.
And please let me explain my crimes were merely boyish
We
pranks.
stole from nursing homes, nuns, and banks.
Oh, don't blame me, blame my upbringing.
Please
Here,
stop singing while I'm singing.
Here, I'm drawing a washed-up fanboy like 20 years later.
Please tell me he's gonna look like Peter Pan in that new Chip and Dale movie.
Well, no, he was gonna be like a skinny, druggy-looking guy. Fanboy and Chum Chum strikes again.
Oh no. I don't need them to strike again. I don't need them to strike again any more than the Dark Knight does.
All-Star Fanboy and Chum Chum, let's go.
Oh no.
He asked him, are you retarded?
Are you dense?
I still hear Linkara's reading of that fucking comic all these years later.
I don't... How else can you really read it?
I was a really weird kid. I was also the one who like unironically watched Fanboy and Chum Chum. Yes, I was like the only one who watched Tack and the Power of Juju and Fanboy and Chum Chum. I was that kid. I need heroin.
He definitely looks like he does.
There's an imposter among us. No, it wasn't me. I was in electrical.
Patrick, I saw you then.
No, I was in the vent.
Well, I think it's pretty cut and dry. Let's throw him out.
and then they throw him out. They try and throw him out, but you know he's too fat, so he just gets stuck.
You would have expected Plankton to be the imposter.
Why?
No,
Because it's Plankton.
no. Like Patrick would be the imposter. Him being the imposter would be hilarious, just of how like utterly stupid Patrick is. Like you can like he would just totally give himself away, or you can make someone else the imposter, and Patrick would be like none the wiser no matter what. But
Okay, buddy.
and like the imposter would be completely transformed, right? And
Okay, buddy. We need to avoid the imposter. Okay, buddy.
Okay, Patrick, here's what I want you to do. I want you to connect the yellow wire to the red wire.
Okay.
and they turn
He just keeps doing it for like hours before everybody just dies in the background.
He's just like,
Why isn't it working?
Why isn't it working?
Was Doug Nickelodeon? I think it was like Nickelodeon first, and then it moved to Disney. So does it still count?
Doug fans really do not seem to like the Disney seasons.
Right.
At least that's the vibe I have. think the first episode of the Disney season kind of might have played with that, actually, because everything was changing and Doug wasn't happy with it, and then by the end of the episode he realized, oh, you know what? Maybe change isn't such a bad thing.
They know what they were doing.
Gee, I wonder if the episode is trying to tell us something.
People love Disney Doug.
Oh my god, I'm just now looking at your GIRD drawing. You know, I don't think I've ever seen anyone draw Zim as good as you, Nebel.
Oh, thank you.
Because oh my god, do you remember when you were drawing Zim and like you keep drawing like his mouth going higher and higher?
Oh
and,
yeah,
like,
because like one of the things I really liked about the way Vasquez, the things that they did with the model is that they basically would break the model to stretch pieces of the characters to comical proportions, and I wanted to see just how far the mouth could go. Went pretty far.
Still figuring out. I don't know. I'll draw like. Like adult petty mayonnaise saying subscribe to my OnlyFans, and then just like Doug, he just like, oh yes.
Yes, my queen.
Oh lord.
Slay. You guys have to say slay queen.
So basically, oh god, Doug is iDubbbz.
Oh no. Hopefully people don't freak out over this like they did with like adult Anya. I don't think we have that many eyes on us anyway, but
Well, so we keep it pretty tame on this show anyway.
have you guys seen this shit?
Yep, I'm seeing it alright.
And then I'm just like kind of like Doug in the corner, he's just like,
God, that Zim is perfect.
If I weren't a child at the time this was coming out, I might have done okay doing like the screaming scenes. If only because I would just like push it to ridiculous, stupid limits.
I have like Doug over here. And
Do you consider Doug a simp?
I don't know. I actually haven't seen very much of Doug. I've just I just thought it'd be funny to draw.
I love that Zim now looks like he's pointing an accusatory finger in Doug's direction.
Simp! Yes! That's perfect!
You are a simp!
If this were happening at the time, he might have tried something like this. Like trying to take over the world as like an e-girl. As a moderately attractive e-girl.
What's it? Oh my god, I want to
All
like...
of these pathetic losers under my thumb, Earth will be mine!
Oh fuck, I can't quite do this.
Oh god. Okay.
I have all these pathetic losers to summon into my OnlyFans. Earth will be mine!
I don't know. Nobody can really do.
Right.
Okay.
So I was thinking, what if I like drew like a joke comic where Zim does exactly that, but like his disguise is awful, but it works anyway.
I mean, it worked for his Santa disguise.
Yes.
Well, it's just because everybody in Zim's world is an idiot.
Right. Okay.
Well, I'll qualify that with one. Yeah, they're really stupid, but two, he's not the weirdest thing there.
Right. Okay. I kind of want to draw like e-girls Zim. Okay. Let's go. E-girl Zim.
I require your constant attention and praise! Praise me! Praise me!
To dovetail into another show Richard Horvitz is in, I really liked Angry Beavers when I was growing up.
What I've seen of it, I remember liking. I don't remember seeing a whole lot of it though.
Do you know that that Norbert's played by the guy who does Salem on Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Yes, I do remember that. See, I realize I'm not too bad at drawing Zim characters either, because they're actually pretty simple to draw.
Well,
Probably because
once you get like the geometry down, they're pretty.
Yeah, Zim has like these weird zipper teeth.
I think I remember hearing before that his teeth are basically actually just supposed to be like hardened gums, and that Perkins don't really have teeth.
That's nightmare fuel. I did not want to think about that.
That's why they're all pink, by the way.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pretend I never heard that.
No, my teeth! My fleshy teeth!
Oh god. You're an asshole.
Listen, is that really the most cursed thing in Zim?
Fair point.
Okay, you remember that one episode where they have that Parents' Day and like Dib says like, "Do you even have parents?"
I love you, cold robotic metal arm.
I saw that clip on YouTube, and someone put in a comment that sort of deconstructed it, and it said like, when you really consider like how militarized the Urkins are, like this shows like how much of like how Zim is basically a defective Urkin if you really stop and think about it.
Actually, I'm not sure if they would have a lot of that bred out of them, because a lot of them still feel fairly normal emotions. Including the tallest. I mean, Zim is pretty defective for a number of reasons. Because he's just a psychotic, incompetent weirdo. Part of the reason he's not actually a very good soldier is because he just wants to destroy shit.
Is it weird that the Urkin, like, his race is actually like competent, and Zim is more like what you would see on Earth?
I guess he kind of belongs there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He belongs in Vasquez versus Earth.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of like the joke on Zim. Everyone's stupid.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that also includes that does include a lot of the Urkin Empire, though.
I mean, their whole strategy is flying their fleet in a straight line.
Yeah.
And it keeps working!
Because everything is stupider than they are.
It's not that they're particularly intelligent, it's just they're less stupid than most other people.
Their leaders are chosen purely based on the fact that they're taller than everyone else.
Then again, so were the Hebrews when they started off.
Oh no.
No, that's how Saul was chosen as king of Israel. And then he went in over his head and had no idea what the fuck to do, and then David was put in his place. Because they just picked him because he was the biggest motherfucker there. God was like, okay, I'm not crazy about you guys having a king, but who's the guy you want to pick first? Saul! You sure about that? Saul! Okay.
Okay, what if I just draw like a big pair of like inflatable like boobs on Zim? He's like, subscribe, you simps. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta
Crave my milkies?
They gotta look.
Oh no!
Bonus points if they're actually balloons stuffed into a shirt.
Have the little twist tie sticking out of it.
Yep.
God, this does sound like a fucking Zim joke.
Yeah.
These simps enjoy the milkies, grr. So if I have more milkies, I will be more powerful.
So he ends up stuffing like 8 balloons under his shirt.
This is literally the most cursed thing I have ever heard him say.
God, god, this needs to happen. Maybe I need to do that, I don't fucking know. Is Richie Horvitz on Cameo?
Oh god. Oh no, I think
I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look this up.
If he is, I may have to save up some cashola for that.
He has a cameo.
Nice!
Okay, guys, look how much bigger.
Alright, hang on. I haven't seen any of it yet. Fuck.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna have him wearing a wig too.
Oh, you know what? Okay, you know the thing that Zim usually does with a lot of his, like, disguises where, like, they look like mascot outfits, and it's just, like, the head over his face? Can you, like, find reference of, I don't know, Pokimane or somebody and make that into a mascot head?
I'm way ahead of this.
I was gonna fucking draw, like...
Come here! I'm going to throw you against the wall for clout!
That was Annality, not Pokimane.
I know, I'm just dunking on them in general.
Yeah.
I was gonna draw, like, a Hatsune Miku, like, wig.
Listen, Brett. I mixed them up because they're all basically the same.
This is true.
Okay.
We have a whole comic right here. With the power of my Milkies, I will rule the earth. This is supposed to be a Nickelodeon-themed doodle session, but it's quickly becoming a Zim-themed one.
Listen, this is the ideas we're coming up with. Listen, Vasquez is one of my biggest influences. It's kind of hard for me to escape him.
True.
God, what are you drawing now, Neville? I'm scared.
He's drawn something far more cursed. So very, very cursed. It's got the vapid eyes and then Zim's face right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Did you see the balloons? They have names.
Okay, no, mine is like stage 1, right? And that's like the later in the episode where he like rules the world, or not rules the world, but you know he almost
rules the Sims.
Oh yeah, yes.
But he discovers that this isn't actually all that much power.
They are throwing all their filthy earth resources. But I hardly had any use of this to begin with.
Okay, he amasses the power of the Sims, but by the end of the episode, they all run out of money and they're homeless.
What do you mean you're out of money?
Give to Zim!
Okay. Shit. Okay, I have to draw something other than Sims, at least.
I mean, I was gonna try to draw something like Avatar related, but I got sidetracked by this idea.
Actually, here's a good question. Would Avatar be the best show Nickelodeon ever made?
On what metric?
Overall consistency of quality.
I would say definitely up there.
Yeah.
Top 5 easily.
Top 3 easily.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, top 3 easily. It's also basically unlike anything else Nickelodeon made or would ever make again.
They have not made another show like Avatar.
Despite efforts.
Nope. They have not made another show like Avatar, Neville.
No, I know they haven't. Not for lack of trying.
Neville, I don't think you sort of get where I'm going with this.
Yeah, there was only ever
Listen,
one.
the Patrick spinoff was a worthy effort, but I don't think it's going to quite match the epic scale of Avatar The Last Airbender.
Oh god, I'm seeing what you're drawing now, and it makes so much sense.
Yes! More super chats!
Oh god, what would Kirby?
Gur would be the cute pet that Alinity throws against them.
Oh no! Yes, yes, have Zim like in like a gamer chair.
He's like half the time he just like.
I mean,
he thoughts it out, and then the other half he just clout chases. He never actually makes content.
I mean, you know, now that that actually works, because Gur is supposed to be disguised as a dog, isn't he?
Yeah, so he just throws his dog against the wall.
Except instead of sparking outrage, people either laugh.
People like just keep sipping.
Because it's the world. Because it's the world of Zim and everything is so fucked up.
Yes.
Like again, this is like you said, it's far from the most fucked up thing they probably saw that day.
Like, comment, submit.
Okay, Neville, look. I probably would have fucked up if I like drew her whole head. So I just drew like that face. There is no Avatar sequel.
Yeah, there is no.
There may not be a war in Boston.
I mean, when you get right down to it, they aren't technically wrong. The war is not inside the city.
You are really putting like everything into this drawing. I'm looking at it.
It seems like something he would do.
Yes.
I mean, like all his plans basically amount to an idea so stupid it has to work.
At least briefly.
Until something goes wrong or Zim screws it up.
Or Gur screws it up.
Or Dib screws it up.
Or just dumb luck.
Yeah, like in the case of the Santa suit, it's just because that the Santa chip overwhelmed him with holiday cheer. Even it became sentient. I also love
mechanics of this malfunctioning Santa suit completely elude me.
I also love how in that same episode we found out that Dib's dad has a vendetta against Santa.
God.
I sure hope it's that weapons grade plutonium.
Sucks? I will hunt you!
Curse you, Santa!
I want to make a Timmy Turner Drake Bell joke. Oh, I wish to be an adult. And then it's just a picture.
Oh god.
Oh, turns out I am surprisingly okay at drawing Fairly Odd Parents characters.
It's not exactly that difficult of a style to adapt.
It is for Bush Hartman. Ha!
That is mean.
Well, because it's not even his style.
It's I think a lot of it is like, well, at least in the case of Danny Phantom and Steven Silver, I don't know how much. I don't know if I don't know who was behind the Fairly Odd Parents kind of look, but Steven Silver did a lot of did the designs for Danny Phantom.
God, I hate like the later episodes of Fairly Odd Parents. Because I just love those early. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know. Well, yeah. It's just I loved the first like 3 seasons so much because like those were my childhood, and then it's just like you botched it. Oh shit! There was literally a commercial where Timmy was like, "I wish I was Drake Bell." Somebody made a meme out of that where and it was like the court hearings or whatever.
He stuffed in 3 balloons and it just makes them look like that chick with 3 tits and Total Recall.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking about. I mean, when I have a free moment, I should storyboard this and make an animatic of it.
God, that would be hilarious.
Or I guess several animatics, because there's a lot of directions this could go. You know what? And I'm also gonna keep the tank top white, because I feel like Zim should have like a brief moment of competence to realize that, like, for some reason, white tank tops do something to Zips.
Okay, he looks less like Drake Bell and more like Bully McGuire.
Yeah, I definitely see it.
Oh
no! We gonna cry.
Drake Bell says to the child, "Are you gonna cry?"
Oh, and he's got a lazy eye too.
Yeah, if you actually look in the picture, it kind of looks like he does have a lazy eye.
Is it his mugshot?
Yeah, his mugshot. There you go. I tried my best to make it look like Drake Bell.
Kind of related. Have you guys noticed how much of a glow-up Josh Peck had?
I know, that's crazy. Giga Chad, Josh Peck.
Yes!
Yes, let's go!
Let's do that. Let's do that.
I can't believe the Giga Chad guy's like a real dude.
Yeah, a lot of surgery was involved.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Also, apparently he refuses all business contacts in interviews because he doesn't cooperate with anyone, and he doesn't even know what a podcast is.
Oh,
I mean, he's Iranian, isn't he?
I think he's Russian.
Huh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I always heard Iranian. Anyway.
There's the door.
Alright, so I think this'll do it.
Yeah.
Session.
Yeah, this is great.
Alright, well, I'm gonna save this, and we'll see you next time for another doodle.
Yep. More MythoDoodles, same time next week.
Can you see it? This will be my canvas, okay? Don't draw within it.
Perfect opening line. So what are the first things we're gonna be seeing?
I mentioned Slayers earlier, so I'm going for Slayers.
Yo, I'm doing it. Now I don't know if I should do it.
You know what's funny, Jacob, is when we were doing the Sonic episode, I dug up a fun fact about Blaze the Cat. She has the exact same hang-up as Lena.
Really?
I'm not. That's no joke. This is actually canon. And then Lena Inverse and Blaze the Cat have the exact same insecurity.
I mean, it is
About her chest?
Yes. Okay, what is this? What is this thing you're drawing, Nebel?
I'm gonna start with saying it's Lena. I will not elaborate much further until I'm gonna turn off my other keyboard and drop this.
Shoot, I just realized I have been around Nebel long enough that I should have spotted that the red one was him.
Are you getting too familiar with how I draw?
No, it's just for a second I thought your layer was Jacob's. I have actually seen I think all the Slayer animes. Next is the best one.
Yeah, I agree. I think I only didn't see one of the movies, but other than that I've seen everything. Wish I could read also, but not everything's translated, unfortunately.
With how hard some Japanese media was to get in the States at the time, I can only imagine how much worse it was out in Poland.
Well, you'd be surprised, actually. I think we have a lot of stuff that the US doesn't have, but I haven't been keeping up with it recently.
Oh, I recognize that spiky hair anywhere. I know exactly who this is.
Yep.
Is he an Angie boy?
Do you realize how little that narrows it down?
Oh, sorry, Blight. I didn't realize you were here.
Wait, was that from Batman Beyond?
Yeah.
That it is.
Oh yeah.
That's You killed my father. Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
No, for some reason in Poland that show was named Batman 20 years later.
I mean, it's
like 50 years later, I think.
I thought it was 40 years later.
Yeah, something like that, but it always...
They decided to put a number on it.
Yeah, it was Batman 20 years later, but... Okay.
I made Hiei extremely angry. Look at him.
He's the Angie boy.
I'm pretty sure Hiei was not the original edgy anime boy.
Oh no, definitely not.
But he probably was a popularizer of it.
Yeah, he. From what I heard, he was actually the inspiration for Sasuke.
That makes so much sense. Oh, Lena discovered internet trolls.
Oh, more. I'm gonna elaborate on that. No, you know what? No, you know what? I won't. I will not elaborate.
And Jacob's doing the other running gag for Lena.
Yeah. That's actually the one I stole for my comic, so... yeah, I have the always high character.
I actually like that Slayers, instead of just playing the gag as a gag, they actually gave it a reason in universe for it to exist.
Yeah, I tried to do that too.
You know, like, well, yeah, in Slayers, like, the reason why Lena's constantly eating so much food is because her magic burns a ton of calories, so she has to constantly keep eating to keep her energy up.
So it's kind of like the whole Flash thing, where Flash eats a ton of food because his super speed burns through his calories real quick.
Yeah, but in this case, it's magic.
I love how we circled back to the first game. We managed to fit in Sonic and DC.
Hey, I can fit in Sonic multiple ways with this alone, because in the English dub for Slayer's Lena Inverse was voiced by Amy Ortiz, and she also did Amy Rose in like the early 2000s, at least in the Sonic X anime, I know that for sure. I don't know if she was in any of the games. Funny story is that she credits her brother for getting her career started, because what happened was he stole her car and she ended up needing a ride back home, and the person who gave her a ride just so happened to be someone who worked at a voice acting studio.
What are the odds?
Probably about the odds of you being on a first name basis with the voice of Genkai.
Yeah, her and I have become pretty good friends, I would say.
Yes, this is actually no lie. Dylan actually knows Linda Young, the original voice of Frieza and Genkai and Yu Yu Hakusho personally.
Yep.
Whoa.
Japanese dub of Lena Inverse, Megumi Hayashibara, I think she also sings some of the songs for the show.
Oh yeah, I love that stuff.
Yeah, that was pretty I think it still is pretty common.
It is, like, a lot of voice actors in Japan double as singers.
Yeah, I think she recorded an entire, like, album and released it, like, quite recently, relatively.
Megumi Hayashibara has actually got quite the long career. She's been in a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, Evangelion, I think, and lots of other stuff. Cowboy Bebop.
She was Faye in Cowboy Bebop,
was Faye,
wasn't
yeah.
she? Yeah. Oh man, she's doing the Navy SEAL copy pasta.
Oh no!
She is still getting trolled, isn't she?
I mean, look at what it says from the computer.
Flat, lol. About the only way that could be more on the nose is if you put a smug Pepe face over it. Oh my god, you're actually doing it! Lena absolutely would be thin-skinned enough to not being able to handle getting trolled over the internet.
I feel like she would maybe still copy pasta.
Well, she would, but it would be more like I graduated at the top of my class at whatever Magic Academy she studied at. And it was probably one of the best things I actually liked about Slayers was that they actually pull off a lot of heroic feats. They save the world multiple times, but they're also some of the stupidest people around.
Yeah, the jokes are great in it. You remember that scene in that was Slayer's Try, I think, when she gets a letter from her sister?
Oh yeah.
She builds the pyramid.
And the cop, and she is just like,
yeah.
Her older sister is the one person Lena's actually terrified of.
Yeah, I love that.
I also had Slayer's Try wasn't as good as Next, but it had a few good moments. Another good one was when Gowry just through sheer intuition figured out that dragons learn other languages because otherwise they get bored.
Yeah. Yeah, he always had those moments of accidental insights, I guess.
I am guessing Dylan is putting in Brock from Pokemon.
Just wait for it.
Damaramaru will ever regret this.
Now there's a deep cut.
I saw it.
Dragon half.
Yes.
It only had 2 episodes in the entire OVA, but oh my god, were those great episodes.
Out of the 4 they were supposed to have.
Yeah, hold up, but Brett Weaver actually had some funny insight into why Damaramu always kept referring to himself in the third person. It's so he doesn't forget his name.
I mean, a distinct possibility in that show, yes. Okay, so I joined the anime club when I was in high school, right? And one of my friends was president of the anime club, and she decided to, and you know, she would bring in anime every week for us to watch, and she decided one week to bring in Dragon Half. The thing about the high school clubs is that they would be overseen by a teacher. And eventually we get to the second episode with the fight against a dog, I think. And there's the part where her bikini gets blown up and the nipples fall out. My friend completely forgot that happened when she decided to bring it over, so she had to make a mad dash from the back of the room all the way up to the TV to cover the nipples herself.
Imagine if she... Oh god, imagine how much worse it could have been. She could have brought in La Blue Girl.
I don't imagine she would have.
I don't know. Blockbuster used to stash hentai right next to the kids' section back in the day, remember?
I don't actually remember that.
Blockbuster's trying to groom your kids. I'm just kidding.
Okay. I exaggerate. It wasn't I don't think it was actually hentai, but they did put a lot of... They did mark a lot of anime movies for kids that were not for kids.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, finish drawing Brock. Look.
The classic.
There's actually a story. Someone I know told me. He like lives up in Canada. He tried watching Elfin Lied, right?
Oh god.
And it was like on like a TV thing, and it was actually rated for children. They rated it for children on their TV thing, and he only made it up to the part where that little girl and her dad, that scene, right?
Uh-huh.
And so, okay, so he called, the rating board, whatever. He's like, hey, do you realize, you have this anime labeled as for children? And they're like, yeah, what seems to be the problem with it? And then, he describes the scene, right? And then at some point, or it got to a point to where he was on the phone and they had to actually put up that specific scene on the TV just so they could see what he was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Like, when it got to that scene, he could hear one of the people from the rating board, like, in the background yell, "What the fuck?"
They didn't even watch it, did they?
Tell me
No.
without even watching it.
And then it, like, immediately changed the rating to TVMA or whatever they have over there.
Kind of reminds me the botched 4Kids localization of One Piece.
A lot of 4Kids is a big tell me you didn't watch it without telling me you didn't watch it.
Well, no, they watched it. Otherwise, how else would they have edited out all the
Clearly
blood?
they didn't when they acquired it.
Yeah, and then they did, and they realized, oh shit, we can't show this on our Saturday morning cartoon block that is intended for young children. We have to edit some of this stuff out, like all the blood that Luffy gets covered in, and change that one guy's gun to a cartoon hammer.
That just goes in a bunch of different directions for God reason.
Change Sanji's cigarettes to lollipops.
Yeah, what was that anime that in China got all the blood turned to white?
I have no. Oh God, I have no idea. Well, no, Spy Family's not the only one. They've done it to apparently they're doing that to a lot of them.
I just love the fact that they think that it's somehow like
it's better. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Blood is too much. What we need here is semen. Lots and lots of semen.
Funny story. I mean, like, you guys ever seen the movie From Dusk Till Dawn?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys know, like in the movie, the vampires bleed green?
Right, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, vampires bleed green in From Dusk Till Dawn. That was their way of getting around the ratings board, because apparently, let me put it this way, all the blood that would have been in that movie if it had been normally colored would have put them over an R rating.
Yeah, I would imagine they, in many cases, go with green, because I think in Germany they often censor blood, and green is usually the go-to color for that. So when I heard they did white in China, I was like, of all the colors you can choose, why go with white? You could go with purple, you could go with blue, you could go with anything. No, let's go with white.
Certainly, there will be no unfortunate implications from white being splattered everywhere.
Yeah, the fact that he's always referring to himself in the third person, I could almost imagine him doing something like one of the Rock's promos from back in the day.
Can you smell what Damaramu is cooking?
Finally, Damaramu has come back!
It doesn't matter who Damaramu is!
I am willing to bet Brett Weaver sort of based his performance off wrestlers. Like, the delivery just kind of seems like that. Also, Brett Weaver is a hella underrated voice actor. Like, the guy's never been a mainliner, but every anime he's in, he's always really good. Jacob, I do not recognize what I assume is a chick.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Major from Ghost in the Shell, but...
Kusanagi.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, now I see it. Speaking of Ghost in the Shell, I talked about this on Twitter last night. I have never seen a case where an adaptation diverts so wildly from the source material and ends up being considered the definitive version of it.
Yeah, I think the similar case would be with The Shining, I guess, when the adaptation is so far off from the book and it's still appreciated as much, if not more.
Although, like Matt Krotz, though, he quote tweeted that post I put up and said, like, yeah, Shiro's scripts are a mess, a labyrinth of diversions, anxiety-inducing, like an Adderall-boosted fever dream.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that at least in the second book. But it's been a while since I read it.
Like, there's kind of this attitude that adaptations should try to be 100% faithful to the source material, and then you got, like, well, like I said, Ghost in the Shell might probably be one of those exceptions, because you look at you take a look at the source material and you realize this would not actually make a good movie.
Yeah, I mean, that's the idea behind the word itself, yeah, adaptation. You need to adapt it to a different medium.
It is kind of like a case like The Shining, because once Oshii got his hands on it, he just pretty much stamped it with, like, all his little quirks. Like, I love Mamoru Oshii. Like, the guy's work, he's never made anything I think I disliked, although a buddy of mine told me about a live-action film he directed, which apparently is not very good. I haven't seen it.
Are you talking about, what was it, Avalon, I think?
I don't know, I don't remember the name. All I remember is he told me is it's not very good. There was another anime that Oshii did that he told me about. This one was supposed to be like, and I'm gonna break out the finger quotes here, more experimental and art housey. I think it was Angel's Egg.
Oh, I think I heard the title.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, but that live action film he did, that was Avalon, and it was done in Poland, so that's why I know it, because it had a lot of, Polish actors, and it was filmed in a Polish city that is known for looking very post-apocalyptic, I would say. So
really,
so yeah, it was in 2001.
I'm just more surprised you guys have a town that's known for looking post-apocalyptic.
Well, it's like a joke because it's a big town and it's very, it's like a art center, I could say, but it has a lot of places that are not quite, not quite up to snuff, I guess.
Like
up to modern standards.
Sounds like it's got a lot of buildings that were built during the Soviet occupation.
Well, it's mostly full of industrial stuff that was built in the 19th century, and that also was a fun thing because there was an old movie about exactly that, about industry in 19th century, and it was very much praised in the US for having wonderful sets, that they built so amazing, convincing sets, but it was all old buildings that were actually, used in that time. So yeah, it was actually filmed, and they thought it was all, sets for the period piece that the movie was, but actually those old buildings were there all the time.
So I'm guessing, so if they're like really old, they're not just old, they're also probably abandoned, is the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah, mostly, yeah. Now they've been like converted into all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it's probably not as much of a dump as it's joked as being, but it just has that patch on it that stayed. And when Mamoru Oshii came to film a post-apocalyptic movie, everybody was like, "Oh, of course he did," to that town. Perfect fit.
I would also not be surprised if a lot of metal bands filmed music videos there too.
Yeah, and it's also a big, has a lot of comic-related stuff. It has a lot of galleries with comics. But yeah, I was there once for a exposition, I guess. What's the exhibition? Oh yeah, exhibition about comics, and we had to go through some dark alleys that you felt someone will stab you there. To get to the exhibition, you went through some dark stairways and basements and everything.
Sounds like
through all that old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, if I wanted that feeling, I would just I could just go to the homeless camps
Seattle.
out in Seattle. Oh, Damaramu's blood has been turned to semen! Damaramu will ever regret this!
So do people in Poland like attack tourists and say this is Witcher country?
Oh god.
This is Witcher country. Yeah, you can be lynched for hating on The Witcher. I can confirm that.
Holy shit!
Has anyone tried?
I don't want to put that to the test.
Yeah, some people have tried and they regretted it.
Damaramu ever regretted it?
Yeah, but nowadays people are being very sarcastic towards The Witcher as well. They lost a lot of goodwill, both the book writer and the game devs, for obvious reasons, I guess.
I'm gonna guess the Netflix series hasn't gone down too well either.
Yeah, but we have we're already used to crappy shows about The Witcher, so we have that in our country already.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. I know of that.
This isn't a new atrocity.
Yeah.
I've seen the clip with the dragon and like, wow.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Yeah. Yeah, because with the show, the story was that I think the scriptwriter or the director, someone who made the show, he only read the comic book adaptation of the book. So, and that adaptation had all sorts of its own problems. So, he was going with a very incomplete view of the source material.
I thought the Netflix show had it bad because supposedly, like, I heard Henry Cavill had to constantly tell people things they got wrong on set because he actually had read the books.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, writers nowadays just don't give a crap. With Halo and stuff.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
It's like he's a cool dude. It's just a shame that he gets like parts with absolute.
Yeah, he deserves.
I don't care. Yeah, he does. He absolutely deserves better. That's for sure.
Although I think I remember reading somewhere that he would much rather prefer spending all his days playing WoW instead of acting.
Well, WoW and painting his miniatures.
Custodes and building
He
his
has a man army.
Hey, Custodes, they are top tier. Jacob, I know this hat. Is this Vampire Hunter D?
No, actually not. That's Helsing.
Oh, it's Alucard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's similar looking. Between the two Vampire Hunter D movies, I would say I like Bloodlust a little better.
That's the second one?
Yep.
That's the second one, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like, the first one was sort of a product of its time, but man, I don't think it has aged all that well.
I remember seeing it for the first time and seeing the comparisons, and yeah, it looked the difference was pretty evident.
Not only that, Bloodlust was just better directed because they got Yoshiaki Kawajiri to do it. Same guy who did Ninja Scroll, if anyone doesn't know that.
Ninja Scroll, oh yeah, I remember that, yeah. Ah, that makes so much sense now.
He's giving Kaiba the Anya face.
Oh no!
Specifically Season 0, Kaiba.
I drew 90s Jotaro. That still counts.
Yeah, it's close enough.
I mean, a lot of JoJo is very much like very much a 90s anime. It doesn't feel like it.
I mean, the funny thing about that thing's production is they did not have enough money to adapt the entire run. So they decided, you know what, we'll just go with the second half in Egypt since that's the part everybody likes, and we'll just make something the fans want.
And then like years later, they adapt like the first part.
They actually threw quite a lot of money into that OVA, at least for the audio. Like, I think they actually had the audio done by Skywalker Studios.
Yes. Yeah, that's why it sounded so good, like the sound effects.
Yeah, it's got a level of audio production you typically do not see in anime.
Do you guys know the story behind the first Digimon movie?
No.
I am intimately familiar with that, but please tell it, Dylan.
Okay, so there's one short where it focused on Tai and his sister, right? And how they seem really close, right?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, there's like this interview that came out where I guess the director was trying to convey that Tai and his sister were, or Kari, were a lot closer than a brother and sister should be. I don't know how to approach something like this. It's just like, yeah, that's a thing.
And here I thought you were gonna tell us the story about how how it's not actually a movie, but 3 unrelated OVAs that Saban Frankenstein together to make a movie.
Oh, you mean like they did that Witcher movie in Poland?
Oh,
Wait, what? They actually hold up. That explain.
Yeah, they did a movie that was just scenes from the TV show spliced up together into a movie.
Yeah, I watched the entire thing.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
Well, because I was really getting into The Witcher, so I thought I would try it. And then it's like, what is this shit? Like, Bob Shipman should have invaded your asses for that.
What?
Oh
No, listen. Bob Chipman's final solution is only for the U.S.
Okay, so who's this, Jacob?
You'll see. That's also a 90s character that is very close to my heart, I can say. Maybe you'll see when I draw the lips. Okay, and now when I draw this...
Are you drawing Alita?
Yeah.
Yes!
Up there.
I have the entire collection, by the way.
You mean the manga?
Yes.
Have you got the Mars Chronicles too?
Actually, no, not that one, but I have Last Order.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just...
I do plan on getting Mars Chronicles.
Yeah, we're just getting Mars Chronicle. The Last Order is just getting released here, so I'm getting it right now. But yeah, I have all the leading up to it, everything. Yeah, it's one of the first comics I've ever read.
Nice.
Neville's doing Psycho Yugi.
Well, yeah, that happened in the 90s.
What is up with that first Yu-Gi-Oh anime?
Well, it's adapted from the first 8 volumes of the manga, and the Yu-Gi-Oh was first pitched as a horror comic.
Really?
Yeah.
I read a lot of the original Yu-Gi-Oh. It was drastically different.
So, Yugi putting together the Millennium Puzzle and getting bullied by Junichi and Honda, Joey and Tristan is still in there. That's all part of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's in the beginning. Okay, there's stuff from, like, the origin of his story that is, in fact, in the Duel Monsters anime, which is the one that was dubbed in the 2000s, I think? Yeah, it was the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
And, but, there's a couple things that kind of go missing from there. Basically, the first, Yugi's first outing, or the Pharaoh's first outing after Yugi puts together the puzzle is with a school bully, school bully. Fuck. And basically, and they play this game where they basically take like stacks of cash and then stab a knife through it to get as much as possible. They put the stacks of cash over their hands and stack a knife through it to get as much of it as possible. And whoever has more wins. And then the bully tries to cheat, and then Pharaoh doesn't like that, and throws a penalty game at him using cursed ancient Egyptian magic to make him go crazy and think a pile of leaves is like several billion yen. In the anime, they do this other thing that involves like playing cards, and they're like tied together over like a precipice, and then at the end of the game, again the bully cheats, and Yugi just lets him fall to his death.
Oh.
So don't cheat with the Pharaoh, I guess. Also, if you think the Pharaoh has the monopoly on being psychotic in the first 8 volumes, you would be wrong. Cause Kaiba is like as much of a nut job as Kaiba is in the Duel Monsters part, he's even worse than the original manga. Okay, so let me sizzle it for you this way. So Kaiba and Yugi meet, and they duel the first time, and Kaiba loses, and Kaiba gets kind of butthurt about it. Kaiba gets so butthurt, in fact, he constructs a theme park of death, breaks a fucking serial killer out of Death Row, specifically to put in his theme park to kill Yuki and his friends.
As you do.
As you do, I guess. And he had all these, like, death traps and shit in there that... He's basically, like, trying to kill them until, like, Yugi gets to Kaiba dueling his grandpa, and this is when they introduced the holograms the first time. And basically, the holograms are so realistic that they give Yugi's grandpa a heart attack, so it is basically kinda like the first episode. And Kaiba did this all because he was butthurt that he wouldn't give him a Blue Eyes White Dragon.
I will always remember that classic clip from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. Yeesh, if you love the Blue Eyes White Dragon so much, why don't you marry it?
Believe me, I've tried.
But yeah, one of my favorite stories from the, like, I always call it the Shadow Games era because that's like mostly what it was about. And my favorite thing from the Shadow Games was the first outing with the Bakura. So you might remember in the show that we got dubbed that their first game with Bakura was a Duel Monsters game where they all picked their favorite cards and their souls got sealed in them, and if they die in the game, they die in real life, I guess. What happens in the manga is actually a little bit different. Actually, it's quite a bit different. So when they meet up with Bakura, because Bakura wants to do a D&D game with them. And he's got miniatures. And when Yami Bakura takes over, what he does is that he takes the soul of Yugi and all of his friends and puts them in the miniatures so that if they die in the game, they die in real life. He initially intended to just throw them in the miniatures, but he didn't realize that there was another spirit in Yugi. So Yugi ended up just being the player character for everybody.
I mean, aside from that one detail, it sounds like it more or less plays out the same way.
Kind of. So Bakura taking over to try to disrupt the Millennium Ring spirit basically involves him, like, his character, he has a miniature in there, which is a white mage, but he also every so often tried to take over, like, parts of Bakura's body, like his right hand, and Yami Bakura tried to get him to stop by... So the set that he has a castle on it with a spire, so he stabbed the hand that Bakura had control of on that spire to get him to stop trying to fuck with his hands while he's rolling dice. It's because he's, like, intentionally getting him to roll fumbles.
I see Dylan did Aisha from Outlaw Star.
Yes. I love Outlaw Star. Brad, look what I...
Yeah, I know. Yes, I know your handiwork when I see it, Dylan. I think I might have read some of the original volumes of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I actually was kind of taken aback, like, say, wow, this is not like the anime.
The anime takes place like 9 or 10 volumes after the proper start of the manga. And this is like long after the Pharaoh started like chilling out a little bit.
I want a manga-accurate Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, damn it.
Again, it would be manga-accurate, even it's just that it started like in the middle of the story instead of at the beginning.
Like you said, like originally it was pitched as a horror manga.
Well, basically what happened is that the fans, the Japanese fans in particular, really they really liked Kaiba, and they really wanted to see more of Kaiba, and they wanted to see more of the card game.
Mm-hmm.
So they kept asking for more Kaiba, and they kept asking for more of the card game, so eventually the manga kind of became more focused on it, so Kaiba would be involved more often.
Yeah, and I think I remember having a conversation like this with you before, that the card game was more or less an afterthought. Yeah,
it's why a lot of the rules don't make, like, the rules are kind of hard to figure out from just watching the show, because, you know, he didn't really think of it as being made into a collectible card game, and even then, with Duelist Kingdom, it was understood that the Duelist Kingdom card game had different rules. Because, you know, he kind of based it on... Like, obviously he based it on Magic the Gathering, and you know how Magic the Gathering has different formats. He kind of figured the Duelist Kingdom tournament was like that. Incidentally, the origin story of Kaiba also had to do with Magic the Gathering, because he recounted a story. Well, Kazuki Takahashi remembered a time that he was trying to get into Magic at a game shop, and he had this, like, he met this, like, really weird, smug dude who, like, crossed his arms, like, collect 100 cards first, then I'll teach you how to play the game. And he was like, wow, what a smug dick. I'm making you into a character in my horror comic.
Let me guess, Jacob, this is Faye?
Yep. Just need to get see how guns look like so I can draw one.
Dylan's doing Pikachu, but it's not fat Pikachu. But it isn't fat
No,
Pikachu.
It is. I am not drawing Pikachu.
What is it, Pichu then?
It's not Pokemon.
Oh, okay. It's Gatomon, right?
Yes.
Oh, we finally have a Digimon.
Yes. Decided to give it a shot.
I think I saw only part of the first Digimon anime, and I don't remember if Gatomon was part of that group.
I think so.
She was because Angelomon was, right?
Yeah, because I actually remember because I had the PlayStation 1 game, or at least, my sister did. I just kind of watched.
Yeah, so Angelomon... Gatomon involves in the Angelomon, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, Digimon's it's kind of like the opposite of Pokemon in a way, sort of. Like, Pokemon just seems to keep going on and on and on, whereas every Digimon series has a definitive ending, and then they just start with a new cast.
I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh does that too. Like, every Yu-Gi-Oh series ends. They stopped having continuity after 5D.
Alright, this is my hot take for the episode. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Digimon's better than Pokemon.
I mean, I'm not sure how much of a hot take that is, because that seems to be what everyone thinks that... I mean, yeah, Pokemon...
I've come across a few people that have actually contested me on that.
Really?
That have, gone, really pissed at me for saying that.
I would... Okay, I'm curious, what's the reasoning behind Pokemon being better?
I don't know, I've seen people they don't really give a reason, they're just... they just insult you.
Fanboyism.
Yeah, it's
sounds pretty standard internet anime shit to me.
Are you gonna tell us who this is, Jacob, or am I gonna have to guess?
Well, I can tell you, but where's the fun in that?
I think I have an idea if that hand gesture is what I think it is. If that hand gesture is what I think it is, I think I know where you're going with this. Yep, I was right. It's Naga the Serpent.
Incidentally, Dylan, have you gotten the Dragon Half manga?
No, I have not. I once drew Sasha and dressed up as dressed up in that outfit for the Patreon.
Wait, what outfit, Dylan?
Dragon Half.
Oh, Mink's outfit.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a fun fact about Naga's outfit.
Oh, I bet there is.
Okay, this is deep Slayers lore, and I know this because 10 years ago I was friends with a guy who was really into it. Spoilers for anyone who's not that deep into Slayers. Naga and Amelia are actually sisters.
Yeah. Which is something I wanted to bring up, that it's a shame that they never met, aside from that sort of cameo of Naga in the Evolutions in the the latest series.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. When Naga left home, she took that outfit from her mother's chamber, and according to this friend, that was actually their mother's wedding dress or something. I'm not making that up. That is canon. Nebel, what is this? Oh, it's Dragon. It's Mink.
I just ended up. I wanted to draw Dragon Path again, and I just remembered that the theme song at the end of the OVA that is just about like omelets or omelet rice.
And it also has a little bit of Beethoven's 5th or 9th Symphony in it. I don't remember which one.
Yeah, they actually credited it at the end. Sure, it's a good thing too. Otherwise, Beethoven would have come out of his grave and sued their asses, I guess. Es ist mein copyright.
He can't do that. It's public domain.
Plus, how would he even know if they stole his work? He was deaf anyway.
Oh! Wait till he hears this.
Wait till he hears what?
Yeah, wait till he hears what you said.
Okay, I'll wait. Oh my god.
This is the highlight. All the bad jokes we get a good laugh out of.
Yes.
Bad jokes are the best jokes.
Unless they're dad jokes.
They are dad jokes because they were allowed to reproduce.
Oh god.
Dylan, what is this?
Oh no. It should be obvious by now.
Well,
It's
maybe
starting to look
shoot it.
It's starting to
not
look
black.
familiar, but I'm drawing a blank.
Is that Super Saiyan 3?
Yes.
Ah. Give Dick Saucer. I don't know if that's a mistranslation or if that's actually in the original Japanese. Either way, it's hilarious.
No, as far as I know, it is because it's in the manga too. So I'm like, all right, his name really is Dick Sauce.
Look, I know Japanese like their puns. I'm just trying to figure out what's the pun with that one.
His name is just Dick. What's weird about that?
Give Dick sus. Okay, I've drawn enough legitimate stuff. I'm gonna draw a shit post somewhere.
Some meanie shit.
Go ahead.
God, some meanie shit is all I've been drawing.
Oh, what? Oh, why,
I love what she
Jacob?
said.
Why, Jacob? Why?
You mean why?
Because the joke is dying, I have so little time. That's the
It's
only chance I get.
It's dying because Jared Leto killed it.
Yeah.
Which may be the one good thing in his career he's actually done.
We've circled back to like every single episode.
Referencing past episodes is gonna make people want to watch them.
Yeah, that's how it's done today. That's how all entertainment works now. Do you remember the thing?
I remember the thing.
I clapped when I saw it.
It broke new ground!
We are completely 100% original.
Okay, we have gone this entire episode without doing any doodles that are either Sailor Moon or Ava.
Okay, I got it.
Joe Usagi getting into the thing. I don't know, I didn't watch it.
Alright, I'm gonna do some
Good.
deep Dragon Ball GT lore. It's like if you know, you know. I'm not drawing the monkey.
Oh no, I know what he's drawing now. I know what Dylan's drawing now. I know what Dylan's drawing. It's that scene.
Burn. Scorched Earth, let's go.
Okay, so you know that dance scene from JoJo Part 5? I was actually legit surprised no one tried dubbing that scene over with that song.
Oh my god.
And GT had a lot of, shall we say, interesting ideas.
Yeah, I think the only idea that Toriyama had was like the design for Super Saiyan 4. Like, that's it.
I would love to know just like what was the thought process behind this though. Who looked at this and said, this is a good idea?
The Japanese.
Is that why you'll never forgive the Japanese?
Oh god, that was classic. Like, I am about as noob as on Sailor Moon as it gets. I cannot remember the name of this cat. I remember one of them. I feel like I remember one of them being named Artemis.
Yeah, that's
Wasn't it Luna?
Minako's is Minako is or Venus's cat is Artemis.
That was the white one, right?
Yeah, Artemis is the white one. And he's also a dude. Makes it weird.
Same name in the Japanese.
I think it would be the Japanese one, because the Japanese are kind of weird about dude and ladies' names.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the Fate series.
Well, that's done on purpose.
Although, considering there was a series of books named Artemis Fowl where the main character was a boy named Artemis, that's probably not that.
Yeah, but it was kind of part of the joke. Not the joke. It was kind of part of the point.
Really?
Like, they pointed it out a lot in the Artemis Fowl books, that, like, yeah, people would, like, dunk on it. It was like, it's a girl's name.
Now I get it. Now I get why they named the male cat Artemis. It's a theme.
I mean, yeah, Moon.
He ends up getting together with Luna, and they end up having a daughter named Diana. Get it? Do you get it?
Yeah, that's the point. They were
I
just
see what
weird
they did
about
there.
it because, yeah, you saw what they did there.
Yeah.
It's just weird because they named a dude after the goddess of the moon instead of finding a moon god to name him after. I'm sure there is one.
I'm pretty sure I can pull one up right now.
There we go. I got our Sailor Moon and our Ava reference.
Lunar god. Yeah.
Tsukuyomi! Tsukuyomi is male.
There's also Thoth
Yep.
and Khonsu.
Although I guess Moon Knight wasn't getting involved here.
There's a Thracian moon god named Bendis.
Oh, Jesus.
No. Well, that's enough internet for the day. Okay, now you
Now all of a sudden, Bendis being bald makes sense.
Oh no, we should depict that guy in the mythoverse and have him like speak in Bendis speak.
Oh, I might have to talk to Antonella. Oh,
Yeah.
Anyway, let's
No. You remember that thing everybody was doing where they were drawing Sailor Moon.
oh yeah, that was a trend on Twitter for a while.
Yeah, I drew like crackhead Usagi.
Oh, Jesus.
They also know that they originally intended her hair to be white in the manga, but it wouldn't print right when they colored it. In case nobody knows, and I'm talking about the audience, if you don't know this, Usagi is Japanese for rabbit.
Oh.
Wasn't she called Bunny in the American version?
No, she was called, I think, Selena.
Oh,
Serena.
interesting.
Or was it Serena?
Because in the Polish version she was called Bunny, but there was no dub. It was like a lecture narration.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I saw one of Aiden Paladin's videos, and she said like a lot of like foreign media that ends up in Poland, it doesn't get dubbed over, you're just subtitled.
Well, that's funny, because in TV for stuff like Pokemon, it had a dubbing, and for Slayers, for example, we had just person narrating what was said, and for Dragon Ball, we had the French version, I think, that was narrated by someone.
Really?
It was all over the place, yeah. And we had like the intro song wasn't Japanese; it was some French or Italian version. So it was just crazy. It was really confusing.
But yeah, I mean, like a lot. But the way Poland kind of like the way Poland tends to localize foreign media is like they won't give it like a proper dub. They'll just sort of like put Polish subtitles over it and have Polish actors, I think, speaking over it.
No, that's what
yes, something like that was sometimes done, yeah. Right now, currently, there's mostly both ways. People are either having dub or subtitles. At least for cinemas, you mostly have dubbed versions of movies and with subtitles. Because a lot of people hate dubs. So, yeah.
Oh lord, I really hope that's Mr. Popo there.
Yes, it is Mr. Popo.
Give him the turban.
We are so getting demonetized for this.
Were we even monetized at all?
Probably are, but we don't get enough views at this time for it to matter.
It's alright, so I don't give a shit.
People are gonna
have
see.
Mink asking for dick. Saucer.
That's Sailor Mercury, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
People are gonna see this in like 10 years after we all go woke and shit,
Oh God.
and try to cancel us with.
You wanna know something? Mark Pellegrini pointed this out on Twitter. The funny thing about Sailor Mercury is she is a water sailor, and yet her gimmick is also she likes computers and electronics.
She is the spurt. I mean, I guess it's playing against type a little bit, so, you know.
I thought for a second maybe like there were like water signs were associated with intelligence, but no, they're not. They're more like.
I mean, the signs aren't, but sometimes it gets associated with that just by virtue of it.
But yeah, I mean. But yeah, let me put it this way: if you want one of the Sailor Scouts that plays more accurately to type as far as water signs go, like that would be Sailor. I think was it Saturn or Uranus? I can't. No, I think it's Neptune. She has water-based abilities, and she also has traits that are more closer to what's a water sign. Like they're deep, they're spiritual, they're empathetic.
Ah yes, Mr. Popo is the knight who says neat.
He's about to.
Wait.
He's saying the game. He's about to say the gamer word.
Wait, I got an idea. Are you guys ready?
That's why he's so powerful.
Hang on.
Oh, Dylan, what are you about to do?
No, dude, I mean, listen, if Mr. Popo is able to just use gamer words whenever he wants, no wonder he's so powerful. Oh, God, dude!
Dill.
Oh, Jesus. We're gonna
Oh, no! No!
Oh, God. Alright, that's enough current year for now. I think we're done.
It's Justin Trudeau!
Okay. Well, I think we're about done.
Yeah.
I understood that reference.
Okay, me drawing Mr. Popo was okay, but me making a joke about Justin Trudeau was too much.
No.
You motherfuckers!
You don't joke about Justin Trudeau. He's a very serious
That
man.
motherfucker will come and lock you up. He's coming for you right now, Dylan. coming on his cloud. I heard you talking shit, Mr. Fagin, but we're not gonna have it.
Okay. I think this is easily going to be one of our best episodes.
Well,
Yes!
we're improving with each one, so that's it.
And I'm trying not to slur my speech. I've heard myself in the last episodes. I'm like, gah! You know.
Imagine when people start downloading these and making compilations.
Oh no.
We could probably do that, like down the road, like make the best moments.
Let's wait till we get like about a year's worth of content in first.
Yeah.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Well, yeah. I mean, down the road. Yeah.
Now we are doing Resident Evil, and only the three of our guys here all have any familiarity with it. Nebbles is just memes strictly.
That's right. Memes and whatever.
Yes, that will. Yeah, that's part of the challenge for Neville. Just drawing what he knows.
I will be restricted to what I know, and that will be.
I mean, I love Resident Evil. It's definitely one of my top franchises.
I haven't played all of them. I've played the last few, like the 2 and 3 remakes. Oh no, I haven't played the 3 remake. Yes, and 7 and 8, and
Wait, they made an 8th Resident Evil?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Village, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah, that's the one where everyone simps over the big scary mommy dummy vampire lady.
Yeah, that's the one.
With the daughters who are entirely bugs.
Yeah.
Who wasn't even the main villain.
Of course not.
Yeah, I don't know, the game kind of fell off after the Dimitrescu mansion.
Like, no titty. I'm no longer interested.
Heisenberg, no titty.
Seem to see a lot of people on Twitter who liked Heisenberg, though.
I thought he was poorly acted.
I mean,
this is the case for most Resident Evil characters.
The first have you seen the dialogue and voice acting in the first game?
Yeah, fair point.
I think everybody has.
I think the first Resident Evil game I played was 4, and I think I messed around a little bit. It ended 6 with my buddy Kurt.
This dude here is playing Resident Evil 6. Jesus.
Honestly, if you play co-op, it's not really that bad.
Yeah, that's how I played it.
Is anyone kind of familiar with the urban legend of the Resident Evil 2.1, I think?
Yes, I watched Justin Wang's video on it. Shout out to Justin Wang. Big fan. Please support us. We need it. Please.
You sound desperate, buddy. You gotta act like you don't even need it. Even need it.
Fuck Justin Wang.
Whoa.
Alright, that's going all the way in the other direction.
Whoa.
Oops. What's the whole deal with 2.1? I don't get it.
Basically, Capcom didn't like the direction the original Resident Evil 2 was going, so they're like, so they just decided to outright scrap it and start fresh.
So the conspiracy is basically, or the urban legend is basically that there is an original version of it floating around somewhere.
Oh, well, no, it's not an urban legend. It's there was an actual thing, and it's people have made it available.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's different about it then?
The story's a lot different. The characters, a lot of the characters had like different roles and stuff, right?
So it's entirely different, and then Capcom just decided they wanted to do something completely different, which I guess people ended up liking anyway.
Well, yeah. From what people played Resident Evil 1.5 is that it was actually just kind of boring.
Those odd moments where Capcom actually had a good idea.
Back in the 90s, they were still kind of on top of their game. If I remember correctly, Leon's not even in 1.5.
Well, he is and he isn't. He was called Grant Bittman, if you remember.
Grantman.
Yeah, which Justin's video on it, he said it's just kind of a wienery name.
Yeah.
He looks like what would happen if you just turned Grant Imahara white.
What? Wait, just Leon?
No, Grant Bittman. It sounds like what would happen if you turned Grant Imahara white.
Wait, was that the Asian guy from Mythbusters?
Yeah, that's Grant Imahara.
I don't know if this is true, but I think I remember reading somewhere that Leon's appearance was supposed to be based off David Bowie.
I can kinda see it. I guess he's basically Bowie if he were normal.
And like brunette.
There's an image for you, normal Bowie.
I don't think nobody wants a normal Bowie. Wanted normal Bowie. We loved him how he was.
Weird as fucking hell. But yeah, I guess like you could say Leon is like alternate universe David Bowie, where he's in the States and decided to like buckle down and get a job instead of pursuing music.
I kind of like that he was such like a radical departure from Chris, because like in the first game, like yeah, the stars were kind of in over their head once they got into the mansion, but they were kind of portrayed as being capable, like at least knowing what they were doing. Like with Leon, he ends up having to deal with a zombie outbreak on literally his first day on the job. You do not get more in over your head.
I drew Barry Burton eating a Jill sandwich.
Oh God. That is a reference I did indeed.
Barry seemed to like to just drop off the map after Resident Evil 3.
He was in Revelations 2 and had a really prominent part, which I'm glad they did though. They really expanded on his character in Revelations 2, and I actually really like those games.
So I have a question, because my exposure is almost entirely to music. So, is there any connection between, like, the Ethan Winters stuff and everything that happens beforehand? Because just as a casual observer, I don't see an obvious connection.
No.
There isn't?
Not as far as I'm aware.
But doesn't Chris show up in like Resident Evil 8 though?
Well, yeah.
Like, I think I saw, like, Umbrella iconography there, but I don't know if there is much of a connection beyond that.
I'm probably mixing it up with one of the 3D movies, but there's like a place where like Umbrella like got like their source for a lot of their experiments and stuff, right? I think that's one of the 3D movies. I could be confusing it.
I mean, it's still like sort of connected, just in the sense that it's the same world and the same kind of, you know, evil corporations and whatever are involved.
And motherfuckers grinding up herbs to seal up wounds.
Yeah.
Can you tell Nubbles from California, guys?
I didn't even draw that connection. Brett, would it shock you to know that I have never once smoked weed?
Not really, but I had to make. But I had to make the joke. But I had to make the joke. So, Zeno, is this one of the G-Virus mutants?
I don't know, I'm just sort of making it up as I go along.
I had a buddy like 10 years ago who was like really into Resident Evil, and he hated Resident Evil 5 because of what they did with Wesker.
Yeah, the end was pretty dumb there.
Well, because he says like up until then, like Wesker had like always been like the guy in the shadows pulling the strings. And then he said like when he was playing Resident Evil 5 and they get to that flashback scene at the mansion, and Wesker does that dramatic villain face turn. And he said I nearly burst out yelling, "Mr. Bigglesworth!"
Do you remember the original Resident Evil 4? And Ashley her ears looked huge with that like stupid haircut she had.
I'm pretty sure it was just the graphics.
Okay, now since the trailer for the remake came out, everybody's simping over Ashley, and I think they forget that she was fucking annoying in the original.
Isn't she also like 12 or something?
No,
I think she was college age. Back when I first had my YouTube channel, like there was one animator I used to watch who would make Silent Hill and Resident Evil animations that were kind of comedic. And when they didn't always get a laugh out of me, but when they did, man, I was laughing my ass off. There was one segment that had all of Ashley screaming, or she's yelling, "Leon, help, help, help!" And it's all a bunch of different gags of her needing help, and one of them is her at a chalkboard, and she can't add 2 plus 2.
She gets stuck under her bed. She yells, "Step bro, help!"
I get the feeling that's what's gonna start happening.
Well, people start doing it. I said it first.
Original concept donut steal.
Do you know that Ashley she has the same voice actress as Sandy from SpongeBob?
Yes, I did know that. I actually think these are some of my best sketches yet.
Leon, help me secure the Krabby Patty secret formula.
I like Miss Jill, but she makes a great sandwich.
Brett, can you throw me some reference for Ashley? I have no idea what you're doing. Jesus! Are we sure this isn't the antagonist of the game?
Stop talking shit about Ashley. She'll hear you.
She's in your walls. That's what she fucking looks like. She looks like a fucking duplicate from the Mandela catalog. Jesus Christ.
Oh, do you know Neville, do you know the meme about Chris Redfield trying to get Leon to...
Yes, I do know about that. That was actually what I was trying to do first, but I wasn't sure how to get it across. I think I'll come back to it later.
Him, like, choking the shit out of Leon. Like, you will save my...
Date my sister, Leon!
Oh, Neville, what the hell are you doing here?
I'm scared.
God, are they called duplicates? I always forget.
What do you mean duplicate? Wait, what the hell's a duplicate?
Alternates. They're called alternates. I was talking about Randall Catalog because fucking what's her face reminds me of those.
Did they ever explain why Umbrella was performing experiments on a literal zombie virus?
Yeah.
Are they just trying to weaponize it or something?
Yeah, they're trying to make super soldiers on them.
Yeah, there's like some deep lore when it comes to Umbrella, and it dates back obviously decades. I actually think that was explored a bit in like the beginning of Resident Evil 5.
So like, what's the whole point of them trying to make a zombie virus? Just make a bioweapon?
Yeah, kinda.
Yes. They're trying to make bioweapons, and they're trying to make like super soldiers. It's why as far as I understand, it's why the virus always like mutates people a lot.
But aren't they supposed to be a pharmaceutical company?
What makes you think that would stop them from doing weird evil shit?
I know.
We all know the true person behind Umbrella, Bill Gates. I'm just kidding.
Oh, God.
I was gonna say Fauci. Actually, what was up with turning Wesker into Agent Smith?
What, like there's a bunch of duplicates of him, or what?
No, it's just like by Resident Evil 5. Like, yeah, I know he had like the T virus or some other shit in his body, but by Resident Evil 5 he was doing like Matrix shit, and he was dressed like a villain out of the Matrix 2.
Matrix was popular.
Like, when did Resident Evil 5 come out?
Too late to be ripping off the Matrix.
2009. Yeah, by that time, like, it's definitely too late to be ripping off the Matrix. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the movie universe got even more insane than the video games.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I think by the third one, it was a full-blown apocalypse.
Yeah, the movies were something else.
Well, I mean, like, the first one, like, it's a decent zombie movie that just happens to have a few references to the game, even though it doesn't really feature any, like, okay, Umbrella's a thing, the T-Virus is a thing, but, like, none of the characters from the games are in that movie, but it's, like, it's decent enough that you can let it go. I think the second one, yeah, at least it gets a little bit, it brings in characters from the games, at least. You could at least consider it a light adaptation of Resident Evil 3. And I think they kind of try course correcting in the fourth one by actually bringing in Chris Redfield, and the funniest part was how they introduced Chris in that movie. They get, what's that guy's name?
Wentworth Miller.
They get Wentworth Miller, and they introduce him in a prison cell.
Of course they did.
Hey, can you tell we watched Prison Break?
I'm drawing Albert Fauci.
No.
And I think in the fifth one, they actually bring in Wesker.
I think Wesker was introduced earlier, but like he was played by someone else. He was played by Jason Mara at first, and then Sean Roberts later.
Yeah, I think Sean Roberts looks closer to him.
Yeah. Have you seen what he looks like now?
I have not.
He's really jacked. He's like huge.
Sean Roberts?
Yeah.
He looks like he could be Henry Cavill's stunt double.
I just want to play with my custodies.
But yeah, I still stand by when I said, like, he at least looked like Wesker.
Yeah.
Wentworth Miller looks nothing like Chris Redfield. They just brought him in because Prison Break was popular at the time.
Yeah. I think, what's his name? Robbie Amell. Yeah, I think he's a pretty good Chris in the newer movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot they made a new Resident Evil movie.
We don't talk about. What are you talking about? There isn't a new Resident Evil movie. No.
No.
It was. Let me guess. Was it really bad?
It was pretty bad.
What are you talking about?
It would be pretty bad, hypothetically, if such a film existed.
Hypothetically, for the purposes of argument.
Okay, to bring it back to the first game, Do you guys know that there was a commercial shot and directed by George Romero?
Yes. I know all about that.
I did not know that.
Biohazard 2.
I think there was even a lost script for the second movie that was supposed to be directed by George Romero too. Or was it the first one? I don't remember.
Yeah, he was gonna direct a Resident Evil film, right? And apparently they didn't like his script, so they scrapped it. And it's like, are you kidding me? Look, I gave Chris a.
Oh no. Oh no.
Do you think George Romero just really loved making zombie movies, or do you think he got pigeonholed? Because he made one, like, really successful one, and then he was just the zombie movie guy.
He did the first Creep Show, which was really good.
That's true, yeah.
He also did I think he did the original Crazies, which I've heard was good too. Although that's basically zombies, but instead of them being undead, they're just people who've gone completely nuts.
Yeah.
So he likes the concept enough to do it in different iterations.
I found an article talking about why his script never made it. Apparently his initial screenplay stayed pretty faithful to the game's narrative, but producers thought his first draft was too violent.
Are you kidding me?
And what movie were you under the impression that you were making? Exactly.
Clearly a Mega Man movie or some shit.
Ah, well, I can see the mix-up. It's pretty easy to confuse the two. I mean, Mega Man, Resident Evil, Ace Attorney, they're all basically the same.
Like, Romero's zombie movies aren't even the most violent ones you can find in the genre. Have you ever seen, it's an Italian one, Zombie 2, I think?
Yeah, which was an unofficial sequel.
Yeah, it's a completely unrelated movie. It's from it's an Italian zombie movie that is probably a lot more gory than anything Romero made, and that's saying something.
There we go, man. Mandela catalog alternate fucking annoying what's her face. I don't fucking remember her name.
Ashley,
yeah.
I kind of want to draw Albert Wesker simping over Rebecca Chambers. If you do like some kind of bullshit with Wesker's desk, right? You can open it, and he has a picture of Rebecca Chambers from Resident Evil 1 and 0, like in his desk.
Really?
Yeah, it's.
Rebecca actually had a pretty decent game in Resident Evil 0.
She's probably my favorite Resident Evil waifu, honestly. Like, I don't know why, I just have the hots for Rebecca Chamber.
I just realized we do not have anything with Leon or Jill.
Well, technically, the first thing drawn here was a picture of Jill, technically, but in the form of a sandwich.
You know, I have to wonder if that's just a mistranslation, or if that's actually what's said in the original Japanese.
Oh, fun fact. There was originally going to be a Japanese dub for the first Resident Evil, but get this. They didn't do it because it sounded too bad.
Seriously?
Yes.
They decided not to give it a Japanese dub because it was just that bad. Wow. So in Japan, it's just what, subtitled?
Well, yeah, in English with maybe subtitles, yeah, I think.
At least in English, they won't be able to tell how bad it is.
Zena, what are you doing?
Drawing.
No, what are you doing? I'm scared.
Nothing ban-worthy.
I see what you're doing, Zeno.
Mm-hmm. You like it?
I don't want us to get demonetized, Zeno.
We already are, dude. You already drew Fauci.
Well, our band at this point
It's not even like we have a stream that can get dropped.
Okay.
What do they have left?
If Xeno's telling the truth that this is not gonna get us that this is not ban-worthy, then I'll just have to cleverly edit around it. Are you drawing Leon even more depressed, Dylan?
Yes, evil Leon. I made his hair too big. He looks like he had a Karen haircut.
Utobone in the apocalypse.
In the apocalypse.
Apocalypse?
Yes. I just understood the implications of that now. There we go. Now we're good. I just imagine. I just have the image of Leon being like a goofy meathead, so I just made his images of these people, cartoon characters, like, having him mispronounce apocalypse.
Utobone in the apocalypse. Ada or Claire? Ada, hot, plus. Backstabby, minus. Claire, cute, plus. Chris's manifesto, minus. That is a legit conundrum. Ada or Claire?
One of them tried to kill me, and the other one's got a weird manifesto.
Okay, is that you, Dylan?
Yes.
Oh, it's Ashley again.
She's like, but what about me?
Minus, mid, other minus, very annoying.
God damn it, Zeno, I love this so much, but I also hate it.
Now to widen him to cartoonish proportions.
Oh, is this Mr. X?
Yes.
Is he gonna be like the wide Putin?
Oh no!
That'd be hilarious. Do we have to bring DMX into this?
He's gonna give it to you. He's gonna give it to you.
Okay, I want to draw Mr. X, but he looks like TJ Kirk.
Oh no!
God, that's gonna be gross.
Well, I mean, are you gonna go all the way with the banana? I guess we might as well.
No! No!
I'm drawing Giga Chad Chris. This is not the first time we've drawn Giga Chad.
Probably it's probably like the third time.
Yes.
Like we collectively?
Yeah. I think like this is like the third time we've had a Giga Chad. It was
Okay, so herb colors are red, blue, and green.
Wait, what?
I was trying to remember what the herb colors were.
Red.
Was purple.
Red, blue, and green. Yeah.
Are these herbs being rolled into a joint, Neville?
Yes.
Use your imagination. They're just lined up on a piece of paper. Where they go next is up to you.
I'll continue the bloodline, Claire.
Okay. I think we've filled it out enough. What do you guys think?
Wait. I think I have room for one more little drawing. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Tastefully censored by Leon.
He's like, no.
Okay, yeah, I think now we're filled out.
So is Claire.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, where to get started?
Alright, so since this week is Nintendo, I guess we could probably start by talking about, like, our introduction to Nintendo, if we had any.
Very young for me. my first introduction to Nintendo was... It was probably one of my earliest memories of me being at my cousin's house in San Bernardino and watching him play Duck Hunt on the SNES. But the first time I've ever played Nintendo games was also at my cousin's house, where he got the N64 for the first time and we messed around on Super Mario 64 a lot. I found Mario burning his ass on lava hilarious. And annoying when it happened to me.
I would say my first experience with Nintendo is definitely through Zelda, and that's why I have like such a love for the Zelda franchise.
Which Zelda?
I actually think it was one of the handheld titles. Could be wrong, but definitely Wind Waker. My first main Zelda game was Wind Waker. So the hand title was the Minish Cap. I love that game to death, honestly. I'm gonna draw my favorite tomboy waifu.
Is it the female trainer from Pokemon?
No, I was gonna draw Daisy.
Daisy seems awfully feminine for a tomboy.
I don't know, everybody draws her as a tomboy, so it's just like...
They also draw her browner lately.
Yeah,
I'm not opposed to it, mind you.
Yes.
It's a nice variety.
Dark-skinned tomboy waifu.
Speaking of Mario, okay, so I am kind of ashamed to admit this, but there was a point when I actually used to watch Game Theory.
It's okay, Brett. Nobody's perfect. Womp womp.
To be fair, I think, in my defense, I think this was before MatPat went off the deep end.
Was this before he gave the Pope Undertale?
God!
By the time he dropped that episode, I had long stopped watching.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that's so cringe. That's the most autistic. That is the... What?
No, it's just the sheer...
It's not...
Just the concept.
It's not autistic, it's just lame.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. That's... Okay, speaking as someone who's on the spectrum, that's the most autistic thing I have ever heard.
Gee, I'm off to visit the Supreme Pontiff. Maybe I should get him something. What should I get the fucking Supreme Pontiff and the heir to St. Peter? No, fucking Undertale.
No, you gave him a Steam key for Undertale.
Yeah! For a Steam account he doesn't have!
Okay, and he tried to justify it by saying, oh, it was a symbolic gesture.
Matt, it's just, I'm sorry, that's just
interesting.
lame.
What does it symbolize, Matt?
It's just lame, that MatPat is lame. But yeah, so, back when I was watching Game Theory, I actually caught his two-parter on Mario. I think, like, still at that time, there was sort of a tongue-in-cheek element to his videos. Like, you weren't supposed to take these 100% seriously.
Now he, like, insults you if you criticize him.
No, I mean, like, for one thing, like, the whole crux of his theory was that Mario was actually a psychopath, and it's like, who in their right mind is gonna take that seriously?
Somebody.
Yeah, yeah, it's the internet. Yes, some people can't detect irony, but I do think back then he was still kind of in on the joke.
Now he is the joke.
Exactly, but what was kind of interesting was the second part where he kind of sort of dissected the Mario timeline, quote unquote. Well, let me put it this way. He basically made the case that the Mario who ends up with Pauline and the Mario who ends up with Peach are not the same Mario.
Yeah.
The way I've always understood the Mario series, like, this kind of started mostly with with the Mario Party stuff, but it's kind of been affirmed by basically every game that would have dialogue in the Mario series, is that all the Mario characters are actors. And They come together to do particular stories for the player's enjoyment. It's why every single Mario game is so vastly different from all the other ones. Because, well, they're just actors. It's why they can also get together to play golf and go for a round of tennis or do some go-kart racing. It's like, on stage they play their parts, but off the stage they just hang out and have fun. Which is why Bowser can just show up and hang out with them all the time.
That makes so much sense, actually.
Okay, you know the tired Wojak meme?
Mama Luigi?
I love that, just, no.
Got a light?
No.
Are we referencing the old Mario Brothers show that had Captain Lou Albano?
I mean, Mama Luigi is from the show, but the Got a Light No is from the Hotel Mario game. Both of those are delicious classic YTP fodder.
Yeah. As same with the Zelda CDI games.
This dinner is what all true warriors strive for.
Gee, it sure is boring out here. Do you want to know what's the funny thing about all those awful animations? They were done in Russia.
Oh yeah, that part I've heard about.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the Mario games, which have an easy way to explain all the different continuity discrepancies. But then you got Zelda, which actually is supposed to have a continuity.
Yeah, that gets a little tougher to explain. But you know, the time break stuff, I mean, they do have the official explanation with the time break stuff.
I think
with Ocarina of Time being the linchpin.
Zelda might actually have the most convoluted continuity I've seen in any fiction.
Oh!
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, it's nowhere near close. It's got 2 branches. It ain't that bad. There's way worse. Like Kingdom Hearts. God, Marvel in general. Basically, either of the mainline comic book continuities are way more convoluted than the Zelda timeline. Because all Zelda's got is like 2, maybe a 3rd. Maybe.
Yeah, but doesn't it kind of get tricky figuring out which game places where?
Alternate universes, reboot after reboot after reboot, that sometimes incorporates stuff from the earlier universe, sometimes doesn't. Zelda is comparatively way more straightforward.
Guys, look in my corner!
Oh no. Mamma mia. But yeah, Zelda has far from the most convoluted timeline.
Of course, then you got Metal Gear Solid, but that's a whole different episode.
I mean, Kojima's just insane, so I just felt like that's a given.
Like I said, that is a discussion for another episode.
My first Zelda game was, it was also Wind Waker, my first mainline one. Then I accidentally borrowed permanently my friend's GameCube Ocarina of Time. I very accidentally borrowed it permanently. Like, I legitimately just forgot that I had it, and by the time we went to different schools, I just never got around to giving it back.
Oh shit.
But yeah, Wind Waker was my first one, and it kind of came out around the time I was still trying to be, like, I kind of got swept up by the, like, oh, good Vidgeru games have realistic graphics. And...
oh, God.
It took me, I know, cringe. It was in the, and because of my age, it was in the age of brown.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I disparage that now, but you know, everybody back then was caught up on like how realistic game graphics should be, and
because it was brown.
HD photorealism.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that Resident Evil 4 remake decided not to go with brown. No, it went with blue.
Well, yeah, I thought it was fun, but it kind of took me a while to really come around to appreciating it, because it's only after it has time to age that you realize, oh wow, this game actually ages really well.
Yeah.
The fact that it didn't hyper-focus on photorealism on a engine with a limited capacity for it made it endure more because it has its own distinct style. it's knowing your limitations and making the best of them, for sure. And it's kind of something I was taught to keep in mind for all of my work, is to know my limitations and make the best of what I've got for a project. It's something that was drilled into me when I was in the school for animation, because it was something that Pixar did a lot, because the reason they went with Toy Story is partially
because they couldn't animate people for the...
Well, yeah, because the technology was too limited to render animated convincing human beings, and the ones that ended up looking appealing looked really plastic, so they're like, okay, they look kind of plastic, so what if they were living toys? And that's how he did the first time. It's also why they did Fish for Finding Nemo, is because, well, for one, animating water or rendering water in 3D is a lot easier than people think it is.
Yeah, but I remember seeing the behind-the-scenes documentary on Finding Nemo, where they said, like, people think that because fish don't have arms or legs, and this makes them easier to animate, but no, it's not.
Well, it's not that it makes it easier to animate in the sense that there's less moving parts, but the moving parts are also a lot more subtle, and it makes it harder to convey gestures with them, because their limbs are a lot more limited.
Well, that's kind of why they made the faces so expressive.
Yeah, because the faces kind of have to carry most of the expression. Because they can't move their bodies around all that much. Their fins can only do so much for gesture. And they're going to be pretty locked into that form, especially when you're doing a 3D render. So, technically they're easier to animate, but they are also it's harder to get expressions out of them. It's easy to animate them as like background elements, but for character animation, it's a bit tougher.
Yeah, I'm drawing Samus. She joined the Enclave from Fallout.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, didn't they announce a new Metroid game?
Yeah, Metroid Prime 4.
I'm actually surprised they're going back to the Prime series.
I love the Prime series. Yeah, Metroid Prime 1 was my first Metroid game. Like, I love Metroid Prime. I played the shit out of that, like, all the time.
But yeah, got my Mario here.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking pretty cool.
Yep.
So, I found an article by the BBC. Oh no. Right. It says, how Donkey Kong became a trans icon.
I don't want to hear any more beyond that.
Yeah, I mean, that basically says it all. I don't think you need to hear more after that.
I want to turn this into something
Oh no. Listen, I'm fine with him just being Big Monkey.
Big Monkey.
Yes, he Big Monkey. He Big Monkey that wears a tie. Weirdly enough, like one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games was DK64. I keep seeing stuff that says like, oh, DK64 is such a poorly designed game, and it's like, I mean, I guess in the technical sense, maybe it is, but it's really goofy and it's a lot of fun, and it's just like, the one thing that I think I might agree on with how like weird its design is just the sheer amount of extraneous shit the characters can do, and the sheer amount of collectibles you'd have to that you can grab. There's almost too much to do in Donkey Kong 64. But you know, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. But you know, it may be fair to say that it's kind of over-designed and kind of an overloaded game with too much shit going on. I think that might be a fair criticism of it. But it's still a really fun game.
What was that one Donkey Kong game that had the bongo controls and had a bunch of ads with Blink-182 in it?
Is the rhythm in you? Play to the beat. Donkey Konga.
I feel like that would have to be one of the Wii games. Fuck, what?
No, I think it
what
was
Donkey Kong game came out
I
on
think
the
it was a
Wii?
game. I think it was a GameCube game actually.
Hmm.
I think it. I might be getting it wrong, but my brain is defaulting to Donkey Konga or something.
Donkey Kong Bongo controllers. Yeah, because that sounds like a kind of gimmick they would try on the Wii.
No,
Jungle Beat.
Jungle Beat. That was the. I think that was the one.
Like, I don't know for sure. Oh, it is GameCube. Huh. It's so weird because it sounds like, I guess it might have been like their first foray into all the kind of weird gimmicky control mechanics they would have for the Wii later on.
Oh my god, the one I was thinking of was Donkey Konga.
Was Donkey Kong, which console was Donkey Konga on?
GameCube. Oh
Jesus.
wait, oh! Oh, now I get it. It's not. It's a rhythm game.
Yeah.
How is it I did not remember? It had all the small things on it.
Oh, the small thing. No, I'm just kidding. Hey.
Yeah, but this was in the North American version because they had. Oh my god, they had like 3 different track listings, like one for the PAL region and one for and another for Japan.
I drew Donkey Kong. He's getting ready to join women's sports.
They put a Kylie Minogue song on the North American version.
Wow.
Oyo Como Va by Santana, that's good. They put a Willie Nelson song on there.
What the fuck?
Donkey Kong's gonna blaze it.
There's also Queen, Devo, the Romantics. Do you guys want to know what's on the PAL version?
What?
They have Tito Puente, the Supremes, the Kingsmen, Christina Aguilera, Jamiroquai.
God, this is really showing its age.
A different Queen song from the North American version. The North American version has We Will Rock You. The PAL version has Don't Stop Me Now. 99 Red Balloons by Nina. Oh, they have 2 Jamiroquai songs on there.
I see you drawing Link.
Lonk.
Which Link?
Link. Oh, is he drawing Toon Link?
Yes.
I was about to draw Toon Link, okay. Alright, let's see.
My first Zelda game was Twilight Princess.
Midna is best companion. Change my mind. You can't.
I mean, look what her competition is.
I'm going to draw Midna.
I mean, I also intend to do it. I guess I can fit in Midna and maybe do some Pokemon stuff later. So, I have developed a new dumb guilty pleasure genre of YouTube videos to watch. There's these videos of people playing Pokemon Showdown, which is basically like an online competitive Pokemon. There's these compilations of this dude like taking down these hilariously toxic players who just spam a bunch of legendaries and beats them with shit like Magikarps and Shuckles and just humiliates them, and I find it hilarious. And they all act like Xbox 12s from back when me and Brett would have been kids. And watching them just lose their shit is fucking hilarious.
Yep, I decided I'm going to draw the our favorite short stack Zelda waifu.
Yes.
Like I said, I mean, like, Midna being the best companion character in Zelda is not exactly much of a hurdle for her to clear, because look who she's up to.
I mean, I guess a lot of the handheld fans would disagree with you on that one. Because, as I understand it, there's a lot of, like, really great companions in the handheld games.
Yeah.
So they're not all annoying like Navi.
No, they're not. Navi is kind of just like... Navi is kind of I guess Navi and Fi are kind of on the same tier. I need to actually play every single Zelda game and just for the sake of doing a fucking Zelda companion tier list.
Here we go.
I don't think most people would argue against making Navi F tier though.
I suppose, yeah. Like, I'm always really reluctant to say that. or I guess I'm really reluctant to just jump on kind of the normal takes, because it's like, I feel like somebody's gotta be worse.
I'm drawing Midna with the tsundere face.
One of the things that I think aged really well with Wind Waker, Link, well, two things I think aged really well besides like the graphics and the rendering, but in particular, I actually feel like the way they handled water with their limitations is actually really good.
Yeah, it still looks great.
It's cartoony, but it still looks like water.
I actually think the original GameCube version looks better than the Wii U remaster.
Yeah, I'm not a terribly big fan of the HD remaster. It looks a little bit...
Bloom.
It glows a little too much, and it kind of loses a bit of the charm.
It glows so much. It's made by the FBI.
It glows so much it might. You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence anyway.
Yeah. Although to get back on Zelda, it's kind of amazing, like how many times they keep going back to the well of Ganon being the good guy, but it never seems to get old. I mean, being the bad guy.
Well, yeah, because like part of the narrative that they sort of cooked up with Zelda is that there's kind of a cyclical nature to their universe where eventually Ganon as like the force of evil kind of rises up again, and he has to be... It's basically just straight up archetypal hero's journey, but they give it a different setting and a different paint job every time, and it works.
Gamers rise up.
Like I said, it never gets it's never gotten stale or repetitive. Like, and I guess
the hero's journey has never been stale or repetitive. Human beings keep coming back to it.
And I guess part of it also comes down to the fact that they also sort of tweak the characters a little bit each time.
Yeah, they give it a different paint job. They changed it a little bit, but it's still fundamentally the same story. But you know, people like that.
I mean, they change it just enough for the experience to be different every time.
Yeah, like Wind Waker is a very different experience from, say, it's very different from Twilight Princess, and very different from Ocarina of Time, it's very different from Skyward Sword, or Link to the Past, or the original. Like, they're all very, very different from each other. And that's kind of to its credit, even though they're fundamentally kind of the same story and the same premise.
Kind of surprised they're actually giving Breath of the Wild a sequel, like an actual. I mean, I'm not like an actual direct sequel.
I'm not terribly surprised by that because, as I understand it, Breath of the Wild is kind of what they wanted Zelda to be almost from the start.
Yeah, they just now have the technology to like do that.
Yeah, the linear story was sort of a compromise with their limitations and what people would buy. But now that they could do kind of a more open world, exploratory RPG kind of thing, they went ahead and did that. And it's kind of why they're running with Breath of the Wild. I think that's why they're running with Breath of the Wild. That and it was insanely popular. People liked it a lot.
Oh yeah.
It plays completely differently from almost every other Zelda game, but it's pretty popular.
Oh yeah, it's got like RPG mechanics, it's got survival mechanics, it's kind of got a little bit of everything.
And I've only actually played a little bit of Breath of the Wild. Most of my exposure to it was watching one of my old girlfriends play it. Here's a Toon Link reaction image for you.
Nani the
I love how expressive Toon Link is. He is easily... I guess that's by nature of him being like a cartoon character, but he's easily the most expressive of the Links. If I had to pick like a favorite Link, Wind Waker Link is probably my favorite.
Here, now I'm drawing the curvy part of Midna.
Oh my goodness.
Little tiny calves but huge thighs. They designed her like this on purpose.
Of course. Listen, if you're gonna have to be looking at somebody's backside the entire time... Not finishing that sentence.
That was actually kind of let down by Midna's true form.
I remember liking it a lot.
She should have been thicker.
I mean, listen, we can't have everything we wish for.
I don't know, I just kind of really liked her as a tiny little gremlin.
Yeah, so do most people, just, if you know what I mean.
I'll try something else before I go, because I don't think I've shown the Marios enough love.
Marios.
Okay, so guessing that's Luigi.
Anybody here play the Paper Mario games?
Yes.
I missed out on them.
Okay, so Paper Mario is the first Paper Mario game is probably one of my favorite Nintendo games ever. So if you haven't played it, Brett, Paper Mario is basically the first two Paper Mario games are basically straight up like Mario RPG with a different aesthetic veneer. And one of the things, and you might find this interesting if you ever want to grab it on an emulator or something, is that the first part of Paper Mario involves Bowser actually like stealing the castle, kind of like how he does in Mario Galaxy, if I remember right. Like he has an underground fortress lift the castle into the sky, and it has Mario try to fight him, and then Mario gets his ass kicked. Like the first battle is Bowser completely trouncing you, and then throwing Mario back down to Earth, and you basically have to start from there. It's I think it really stands out because it's the first time we got the impression that Bowser is genuinely threatening outside of like the older games. Although Super Mario 64 had him pretty damn threatening too. Although mostly through atmosphere. Once you boop him on the spikes 3 times, he kind of loses his punch.
Oh, you're drawing one of the boos.
Yeah, I'm drawing Bo specifically. She's one of the companion characters, and she's like great. She's like a big Ojo-sama.
Remember when the Super Crown was kind of a trend on Twitter for a while?
The what? Oh, yeah. For Bowsette and shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong on the history of this little trend, but that didn't start out as being like an official Nintendo thing. Like that was just somebody's fan art that just
that's probably
a meme.
It was just fan art, yeah.
Yeah, it was just somebody's fan art that ended up taking on a life of its own.
Yeah, I mean that's how a lot of these things happen.
I've never drawn Bowsette even when she was like trending and popular.
I mean, I was always intimidated. I never thought I could actually do it well enough to do her justice.
Yeah, this was back during a time where I couldn't do anatomy if I tried to, I couldn't do anatomy, and it would have just turned out just cringe.
Yeah, Bowsette got some, shall we say, interesting designs.
2 big, interesting designs.
Yes.
Well, her and Bouette.
So does liking Bowsette make you gay because it's technically Bowser?
I don't want to think too hard about it personally. I guess to bring it back to Ghosts and Mario, everyone kind of agrees Luigi's Mansion is extremely underrated, right?
I love Luigi's Mansion, especially the first game.
I think everybody was kind of surprised that it got a sequel.
Yeah, not only that, it has a 3rd installment.
Yeah, there's a 3rd one.
Really?
So it's yeah, there is.
Like I said, it's just
I mean, admittedly, one of my primary exposure to it was watching Gura play it, but yeah, it exists. There is a 3rd one. It's pretty alright, as far as I could tell.
I mean, that's pretty awesome though, because like it had just for the longest time it was just like this forgotten gem that Nintendo, put out on the GameCube.
Yeah, well, it was also the GameCube's launch title.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, it was the first game there.
Wow.
So it wasn't exactly like snuck under the radar. It was almost front and center.
Yeah, but it was like for years when anytime I heard people talk about Luigi's Mansion, like everyone always said, "Oh, it's so underrated."
I think it only got people only thought of it as so underrated because it kind of got overshadowed by the other like big Mario title that came out afterwards. It kind of got overshadowed by Sunshine later.
could you say it blew sunshine in its ass?
Jesus Christ. I really love Sunshine. I actually still go back to play it every so often.
Same here. Yeah, people give Sunshine like shit, but it's like I genuinely like love that game.
Oh yeah, I really like it. Like one of the things that sort of conceptually that I really like about it as far as game design goes is that it basically, like, if you had Sunshine's powers in a previous Mario game, it would make it ridiculously easy. But Sunshine was really good at, like, adapting the game to the new advantage that you have with, like, the hover nozzle and the rocket jump and shit. It was very good about giving you a new advantage and then forcing you to actually use it, and then having little levels where
you don't have it.
Yeah, where you don't have it and you have to prove that you're a true gamer. You have to prove that you're a real gamer and actually platform without its help. So yeah, I think Sunshine was a really good title for what it was. Like, I guess there are some things about it that might be kind of jank, but I don't know, it's still a really fun game. I like it a lot.
The fact Nintendo has not made Bowsette official might be a blessing in disguise.
Give it time.
No, they've had to go out of their way and say, no, this is not canonically possible.
You heard it. They said, nope, that is not canon. It is just horny fan art.
Yes.
Good.
Here you go.
More.
I drew Bowsette.
That's
God, I'm seeing all this like really good Bow fan art in my image search, and now I just feel kind of bad. Let me move on to something else.
Star Fox.
Oh shit! There's an idea. I'm going to draw. What's her name? Crystal.
Now you know
I'm
what?
not a furry.
But
Rouge and Crystal, the two go-to furry characters for thirsty guys who are not furries, or at least claim to be.
Claim not to. You know what? I'm going to, because it has not been broached yet, I'm gonna do some Pokemon stuff.
I think my first exposure to Pokemon was the anime.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually played any of the games.
I've played basically all of them up till Sun and Moon. And I actually tried my hand at doing competitive for a little bit.
My first Pokemon game was that one with Pikachu on a Nintendo 64 where you like talked to him.
Oh, hey you Pikachu!
Yes, that was my first.
I apologize for that being your first exposure to Pokemon. Because that game was broke as shit. Like,
yeah.
When I brought it over to play it with my cousin, he basically just like say swear words at Pikachu because that's about all you could do. The game was ridiculously non-functional.
And I think I remember having a poster though for one of the games. I think it was for. I'm trying to remember which gen was it. It was early 2000s. It was the one that introduced Groudon as the legendary.
That's Gen 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
That's Ruby and Sapphire.
There we go. Yeah, that was the one.
If it was Groudon specifically, it would have been Ruby.
Yeah, I think it was a poster I got out of a magazine, and it was like reversible. Like it had a Ruby side and a Sapphire side.
So I'm looking at Crystal's design. I forgot she totally had like a tramp stamp on the back, like a tribal-looking tramp stamp.
Well, the thing is, Crystal was originally supposed to be in a game that wasn't supposed to be a Star Fox game.
I know, god damn it.
Dinosaur Planet.
Yeah, Rare was originally developing a different game called Dinosaur Planet. Once Nintendo got in the mix, they decided, why don't you take this game you're making and make it a Star Fox game instead.
I mean, guess it's got a fox in it, I suppose we could do it.
The vibe I have of Star Fox Adventure is that it isn't a bad game, but it's not what people want out of a Star Fox game.
No, yeah, I don't.
Would you believe me if I said that was my first Star Fox game?
Yeah, at this point I would. Your first Pokemon game was Hey You Pikachu. It kind of checks out. And really tepid take. No Star Fox game is going to outdo 64. You don't hear fucking music, do you?
Not this time. Not this time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We had to redo that take at least 3 times because...
Don't say it, Christ!
No, we're exposing you for your autism moment.
Oh, Christ.
I think I saw Razor Fist's this retrospective on the Star Fox series. And once he got to Star Fox Adventure, like that's more or less what he said. Like, it's not a bad game. About the only thing he really got salty about it over was that Crystal replaced Peppy on the team.
The old rabbit.
Yeah.
When you said Pepe, for some reason I
didn't say Pepe. I said Peppy. That's his name.
I know. I thought you said I thought you said Pepe. I'm like, wait, what?
No, they do not have a frog character. Wait, they do
have
not a frog. He's not a frog. He's a toad. I think.
Oh wow! Thanks for clearing that up. Real big distinction.
Wow! Thanks, Brett.
Thank fucking God.
There is a difference between frogs and toads.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Frogs are.
It's a green thing with a round mouth that's got eyes bulging out.
Frogs have really moist skin and hang around water a lot. Toads have drier, wartier skin.
Have you met Slippy? That shit is moist.
Moist. Okay. I'm gonna draw like the little panels they show up in Star Fox, right?
I remember that being like really cool when I was a kid.
I'm kind of amazed that it's taken me this long to point out that Nebble's been drawing Hex Maniac.
That's right.
Is that literally what her name is?
It's a trainer class. They will have names afterwards. So it would be Hex Maniac Chelsea or Hex Maniac. Let me look up what their names were.
So it's not just a single character?
No, it's a trainer class. There's a bunch of Hex Maniacs, just like there's a bunch of youngsters and there's a bunch of hikers. They first appeared in the 3rd gen, but the design that we know and love is from X and Y. The ones in X, which is Gen 6. So the Hex Maniacs there are Anina, Arachna, Carrie, Desdemona, Josette, Luna, Melanie, Osana, and Razia. All of whom sound like people I've dated at one point.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but like the characters that tend to appear in the games don't always appear in the anime, right?
Not always, no. The trainer classes, if they do appear in the anime, they're usually it would usually just be one person, and even then, they wouldn't necessarily reflect the design in the games. As far as I can tell, Hex Maniac has only appeared in the manga and the games. So there's no anime Hex Maniac, as far as I know.
I mean, for one, as far as I know, Ash is an anime original character.
Sort of. He's kind of an export of the Red. He's kind of an export of Red, but adapted for an anime format. He's basically Red and also the yellow protagonist. The yellow protagonist is pretty definitively Ash. At least I think so, anyway.
There, look, I drew Slippy.
Hopefully this Slippy is a little more useful than the actual Slippy. I don't think I know anyone who actually likes Slippy.
I was kind of okay with him. I didn't find him nearly as... it was only when he got kidnapped that I got kind of annoyed with him. Otherwise, he performed about as well as everybody else on the team.
I mean, why do you have Slippy when you've got Falco and Peppy?
You need a 3rd wingman.
I'll be your wingman anytime. Oh my god, I want to draw that where it's Fox and Falco. They're that scene.
Okay, so which one of them gets the shades?
Here, I'm gonna try my hand at a Pokemon trainer.
Okay.
Is it Cynthia?
No.
Oh, looks like B actually made it into the anime.
Well, yeah, she's a gym leader, isn't she? So yeah, I guess she would have to.
Some of the way she moves, I don't know why, but it makes me think of Toph from Avatar.
Well, it kind of makes sense. She isn't she like a rock type trainer?
I thought she was a fighting type trainer.
Oh,
yeah, she looks like.
Fighting
I mean, either kind of makes sense. It's BEA.
Yeah, B like B Arthur.
Galar Karate Pro. Yep, fighting type.
Okay.
But she's dressed like an MMA fighter, so yeah, kind of checks out.
Okay. If this Pokemon series has been dubbed and it's not Jenny Flower doing her voice, I'm gonna be disappointed.
So I guess I have an answer for favorite gym leader from Dylan.
Yeah.
Although if it's different from B, I would like to hear it.
No.
Oh god, it's not Jenny Flower. I am disappointed.
So is it B, Dylan? Is your favorite just B?
Yeah, I would say she's my favorite. And yes, it is because how she looks. Yes.
Okay. How about favorite Elite Four? I mean, I only ask because I have a favorite Elite Four character.
Let's see, my favorite Elite Four. I don't know any of these people.
Oh, you don't
okay.
know.
See, I don't really keep up with Pokemon. I just see like certain trainers, and I'm like, yes.
Man, I've got the big autism energy today. Does I even have a favorite Elite Four trainer? I might draw her next.
Okay, I'm probably gonna be completely wrong with this take, but
Yeah,
as far as I'm aware, Pokemon doesn't have a single bad entry in it.
That's where you're gonna get a lot of controversy because a bunch of people have a bunch of takes on like which one is worse or whether it's bad now. It's a hotly contested topic, let's say. One, whether there's a bad Pokemon game, and two, which one it is. I guess Hey You Pikachu is pretty indisputably bad because it's a barely functional game. But as for the others, or like the mainline games, it's kind of, like I said, it's controversial. Like, people get into arguments over which one is the worst. Like, one of the games I dislike the most is actually pretty controversial.
Which one?
Oh no, I might get us in trouble. I might get us demonetized. That's why that matters.
Demonetized over an opinion on a Pokemon game? Wow.
You have heard of dumber things. There have been dumber things.
Okay, hit us.
Alright. Pokemon hot take. Gen 4 is not that good.
Oh boy.
Elaborate.
Okay. Gen 4's plot, they get their pants scrunched up in a tizzy over fucking Cyrus wanting to achieve godhood and the fact that, like, the legendary Pokemon involved are, like, god tier. But you separate it from those kinds of superficial elements, and Cyrus is kind of a boring antagonist. He's basically like Diet Pokemon Sephiroth, and a lot of the designs for the Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl that I ended up liking were Pokemon designs that were based on Gen 2 pokes. So there are very few like original Gen 4 Pokemon designs that I actually like, and Gen 4 is so bogged down by the sheer amount of HMs that it's required to use to get through it that the game becomes unnecessarily slow-paced, and I honestly can't remember a single gym leader or a single Elite Four member in the Gen 4 games. The only person I remember is Cynthia, and that's because there's like fuck tons of porn of her. And here's another hot take that would get me in even more trouble. Gen 5 is better than Gen 4.
Oh no.
Gen 5 has a far better villain plot with far more interesting antagonists, and Gen 5, and this is the point that I will grant, is one of the things that will make you love it or hate it. Gen 5 feels like a completely different place from all the other generations. It's meant to be a fresh start because your first playthrough, before you go through like post-game content, you do not encounter a single Pokemon from the previous generations. Not one. And that's the point. It's supposed to be an entirely different region. And yeah. overall, it has a far more interesting experience than Gen 4, and as controversial of a take it is, I think of the Pokemon games that I have played, it is my second favorite. My first favorite being, I mean, it's less controversial, but I'm sure some people might get a little upset. My first favorite being Gen 2.
Nice.
Gen 1 is BTFO.
Gen 2 is Gold and Silver, right?
Yeah.
We're up to Gen 9, Jesus.
Yep. I kind of want to try to catch up on the Pokemon games, although that would require me getting a Switch or a Switch emulator. Wink, wink.
I don't think it's much of a stretch to say that if Maeve was into Pokemon, she would be a Ghost main.
She would what?
Maeve would be a Ghost Fairy main.
Oh, that'd be cool idea, like draw Maeve as a Pokemon trainer.
What type would Brittany main?
Well, I don't know if she would main a type. You know what? Just for the lulz, I think Brittany would just have an entire team of Unknown that spelled something silly.
Unknown are psychic types, aren't they?
Yes, they are, but that wouldn't be why she did it. She would do it because it's funny to spell swear words with Unknown on your team. Alright, I think that does it for Hex Maniac here.
I love that the Pokemon anime established that Meowth taught himself how to walk and talk, mostly just so he could impress a female Meowth.
I have learned the secrets of language.
Here's the thing though, if Meowth could teach himself that, why don't other Pokemon?
Because it's not really worth it for them.
Sheer will and determination.
Like, I assume they probably could, it's just most of them don't. They have no reason to.
So, what exactly is that thing on Meowth's head? Is that like a...
It's a coin.
Yeah.
And he actually would make those if he uses Payday, although I don't think the anime Meowth ever does.
He doesn't do about the most he'll use is his claws.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's just there to be another part of the Team Rocket trio.
He's kind of he's another goon.
He's a little goober.
No, he's part of that classic, of that anime trope where they have like a trio of villains who are just comic relief.
And the goofy animal one. Alright, so last thing, the Karen quote that I absolutely like, that I absolutely love, from When You Beat Her in the Elite Four. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. These are the perceptions of selfish people. A truly skilled trainer wins with their favorites.
This week, very special episode of MythoDoodles. By the time this goes up, it should be July 4th.
Yep.
So, that kind of gives us only one option for the theme. Nebel.
Yes?
Say the line.
1776 will commence again!
Yep. Yep, so yep, all gonna be America themed this week.
Fuck yeah!
Alright. Alright, so
bro, you better edit in like an eagle, an explosion, and a flag after at the silence part.
I'm sure I can find a GIF.
Amazing.
Alright, I'm gonna draw America's greatest green waifu.
And who would that be?
Oh, nobody. Just the big green tall lady that stands over New York, the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, that one.
I thought you were gonna be doing She-Hulk.
No, screw She-Hulk. I'm drawing the Statue of Liberty. This is the 4th of July.
Well, that's the statue. The waifu would be Lady Liberty.
Okay, cut that part out.
That's staying.
No, I just woke up, you assholes. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna kick your asses. I know what I'm talking about. Ugh.
Okay, I think I know what Nubble's doing. This is one of his President Chans.
Oh no.
You guys probably are not that familiar unless you've really followed Nubble's Twitter.
I need to get back to doing that. I did some sketches a while ago.
Yeah, you only ever did the founding fathers as anime girls.
I did a couple. I did Lincoln, and I did oh god, who else?
Richard Nixon.
I did Nixon, yeah. I very intentionally avoided doing like contemporary presidents or contemporary figures.
Well, about as modern as you got was Nixon.
Yeah, and that was mostly for gag.
Yeah. Yeah, he just made Nixon a wolf girl.
Yes. Nixon Chan of the Honorable Wolf Clan.
But I'm guessing with that sword, this is gonna be George Washington.
Yep.
I see your bulgy wulgy.
Oh god.
I don't know about you guys, but on 4th of July, for my family, that's actually my brother's birthday.
Oh, weird. That's actually my grandma's birthday.
So yeah, my brother got fireworks shows on his birthday every year.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Lady Liberty, if she was an anime girl.
Yes.
George Washington gets a giant-ass explosion.
Naturally. I made the joke earlier. Now we need to incorporate it.
Is there anything more American than explosions? Our national anthem has the lines, bombs bursting in midair.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it is about shelling a fort.
Yeah.
Well, one of our forts getting shelled.
I don't think
Yeah, I mean, explosives have kind of been with us for, like, ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, since the beginning.
Yeah, I'd hate to say it, but yeah, Actually, no, I don't hate to say it. Fireworks, explosives, bombs. That's America.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm drawing Lady Liberty in a Virgin Killer sweater.
Jesus.
What?
Okay.
Virgin Killer sweater. It's one of those sweaters that's basically like a sling. But yeah, there was a couple impeti to the founder chans. One of them was like the really bizarre amount of like me finding all these like chans of like Hitler and shit. It was like, well, I mean, if we can make like one of the worst dictators in the world a cute anime girl, why not the founders?
I mean, I've even found one of Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, might as well, I might as well make another version of this, which isn't like horrible people. Speaking of horrible people, I need to do Andrew Jackson at some point. I don't think I ever got around to drawing like a Jackson Chan. I did draw Grant. Grant was another one I actually drew.
Jackson Chan, I imagine, would just be angry and pissed off all the time.
Yeah, like super fucking violent.
I mean, didn't Jackson also challenge a congressman to a duel for insulting his wife?
As far as I remember, he's challenged several people to duels.
We need to bring that back. Challenging people to duels because you don't like them.
Well, you can do that in Texas. It's a mutual combat state.
Usually the way duels usually went back in those days, as I recall, is something like when you actually issued a duel and you said time and place, you would have like pistols at dawn or whatever else, and usually after you take your paces, you take one shot, and when the shots were fired, the matter was settled. And because these were smoothbore, you usually missed. It was comparatively rare when someone would actually die in a duel. Many gentlemen would often intentionally miss because they just wanted to consider the matter settled and didn't want to provoke revenge. Oh,
American titties.
America's titties. She has America's titties.
Spelling error, but I'll allow it.
Why? It's nothing explicit. Come on.
Nah, it said spelling error.
Oh shit. I misspelled titties. Okay.
I've gotten to the point where I have actually memorized what one of George Washington's sabers looks like.
Okay, what kind of saber did he wield?
It had a green hilt that was curved. Off the top of my head, I don't know what the saber was called. I just know what it looks like.
Alright, then I'll look it up. Swords of George Washington. Oh god, of course he had multiple swords.
Well, yeah. He was a military officer. Like, even before the Revolution, he was.
Oh yeah, I know.
French and Indian Wars.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just like it's like this becomes a thing. Like, which one are we talking about?
There's one with a green hilt that I think he used during the Revolution.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm drawing right now.
The Bailey silver and ivory hilted Cateau.
Yep. That's the one I'm drawing.
Okay, Dylan, what's this?
Lady Justice.
Do we consider Lady Justice an American thing?
I mean, kind of.
Well, it has to do
with our courts, with our court system.
Well, yeah.
I'm almost certain she comes from like an ancient Greco-Roman figure.
I mean, that would have absolutely been intentional because they drew a lot of inspiration from Rome.
Oh yeah, Lady Justice was Justitia, the goddess of justice in Rome, introduced by Augustus. Fuck,
yeah,
even
that iconography would have been...
Oh, dude, like, even the scales they're not even from Rome. Like, they stole that from Egypt.
I mean, they just grab it from a bunch of different places. That sounds pretty American to me.
Like, even in Rome, like, that was from Egypt. I like to imagine that Washington Chin just sliced a cannonball in half with that saber.
That'd be pretty fucking cool.
Did you put Lady Justice in a crop top?
Yeah, and like a sports bra. I'm trying to think of something spicy for her to say.
You're gonna have to work in some kind of pun about her being blind too.
Right.
Alright, so who's next? Another one of the Chans?
Yeah, you know, I recently did a redesign of Adam's Chan that I really liked.
Is she still short?
Of course she is.
Adams is actually one of the more interesting presidents to me, like, as a person.
Yeah, he's kind of an interesting dude.
Yeah, and I can't remember, was it him or his son that Jackson did not get along with?
It's John Quincy Adams. It's
his son.
Adams kind of Jackson insisted that John Quincy Adams had stolen the election from him, and it was this kind, and he did a lot to raise doubts about the power of the Washington elite pretty early on, and eventually this kind of helped him win the next election.
The thing that kind of makes the race between Quincy Adams and Jackson so heated is because like they were two different sides. Jackson saw Quincy Adams as like being this rich kid who never had to work a day in his life, which was he? And to be fair, he wasn't exactly wrong.
He did end up accompanying his dad on a lot of diplomatic trips.
Here you go.
And his dad ended up sending him to Russia for diplomatic reasons.
There you go.
This is my sex blindfold, but you're blind. Aesthetics.
It's for aesthetics.
Yeah, on the other hand, like Quincy Adams, is it fair to say that he saw Jackson as being just an uncouth ruffian?
I don't really remember much about what he thought about him. If I had to guess, like, uncouth ruffian and kind of an unstable dude, because Jackson kind of had a reputation for being a hard ass that flew off the handle a lot, which wasn't unearned necessarily.
Like I said, the guy challenged a congressman to a duel just because he insulted his wife.
Admittedly, the subject of his wife is really, really touchy to him because he married her under odd circumstances. She was separated from her husband, but there is insinuations that she did not formally divorce him, which means he married her while she was still married. So, his wife came up a lot when it came to people trying to needle him, and naturally he didn't really take it very well. Because, you know, he's Andrew Jackson. He doesn't really take much well.
Of course. Yeah. John Adams, though, like, I think one of the most interesting things you said about him was that he was our official diplomat to France and he hated the job.
Yeah. He hated being a diplomat in general. Although they wanted him for it precisely because he hated everybody involved. Which meant they felt like they could count on him to be objective and fair. And to keep his eye on the ball of American interests, because he wasn't really going to like cozy up with the French and get all friendly with them like Ben Franklin did.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Like, imagine you get a job and you're good at it because you hate it.
Yep.
I don't think it's much of a hot take to say, though, the Alien and Sedition Acts were the worst part of his presidency, though.
Oh, absolutely. No, I don't think anybody is about to disagree with that. That's awful. And I think I've heard some insinuations that these were done at the insistence of his wife. Abigail Adams was actually very, she's pretty influential with him and in some ways with the country in general. But, she's a little bit touchy about his presidency too. And even at a time that Jefferson reached out to, you know, try to patch things up after the election made their relationship sort of strained. She just ended up confronting him about his Supreme Court appointments after he took office.
Okay, what are you drawing here, Dylan? This would not be a certain failed presidential candidate, would it?
It's, maybe. Well, yeah.
Would somebody happen to have information that might lead to the arrest of
said person? Redacted?
Just wait.
Yeah, but seriously, I have information that would lead to the arrest of
That is staying in. Okay.
There was also a lot of contention between Adams and Jefferson when the presidency was at stake. To put it mildly, they did a bunch of shit that would make our elections look tame and civil by comparison.
Okay, I drew Hillary Clinton.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's not gonna put us on an FBI watch list.
I'm pretty sure I'm already on several.
Okay, so I was like looking at references of Hillary Clinton, and then like, oh, I need to figure out how to draw a sniper rifle. As I was typing sniper rifle, I'm like, that's probably not a good idea to like look one up after the other. So I typed sniper rifle Call of Duty. Can't get me now.
I mean, the way they would get you is to pretend to be friends with you and then try to convince you to capture or assassinate somebody.
Usually posing as an attractive girl.
Or a fellow like-minded person. Don't mind the glow, fellas.
And we should probably try to work something in with like either Superman or Captain America.
Oh, Supergirl. I love Supergirl.
Yeah, but the America thing isn't really part of her character, though.
Yeah, but okay, fine. I wanted to draw more waifus. God damn it!
Oh, Stargirl.
Oh, there we go. I forgot about her.
I mean, like, Stargirl's costume is America themed.
Yes, that is true. Yes.
And Stargirl is very underrated. Didn't they try making a show about Stargirl a while back?
Yeah, it's CW.
And that tells me everything. It wasn't really good.
I actually heard it was one of the better ones, but you know.
Not saying much.
Compared to what?
Compared to other CW.
Compared to what? Compared to what? Heroes of Tomorrow? Modern Arrow? Modern Flash?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, why do people keep giving praise to mediocrity because it's not as good as, or it's not as bad as the other things?
Because people understand things in terms of where they stand in terms of other things. People understand things comparatively.
Yeah, Stargirl's not really all that good, but hey, compare her to Legends of Tomorrow. Well, it might as well be on HBO.
Oh, that's not really saying much either. Womp womp!
I am Stop undermining me, yo! Stop!
Womp womp!
Stop undermining my points!
Womp!
Okay, to circle back to Stargirl, I think I'm only really familiar with her in Justice League Unlimited. Can't remember. Okay, I can't remember. Is she like a Golden Age or Silver Age hero?
She seems more Golden Age to me.
Stargirl, she was introduced in 1999, I think.
Really?
Yeah, she's like, yeah.
I have to look this up. I could swear.
Is she meant to be like a legacy hero that follows up a different? Because she looks really Golden Age.
Yeah, I could swear she's yeah, that was the vibe I had too. She was made by Jeff Johns.
Okay, so Jeff Johns might have dipped into the Golden Age a bit. Because he kind of does that.
Didn't Jeff Johns treat everything in Batman like it was canon, or am I thinking of someone else?
I think that sounds more like a thing Grant Morrison would do.
Oh, Grant Morrison, right. Yeah,
Kind of mix them up a lot, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think one thing Jeff Johns is known for is he's got an almost encyclopedic knowledge of DC.
Here, I'm gonna have her wearing a t-shirt over her costume, you'll see.
Okay, she kind of is a legacy hero. It says Courtney Whitmore was originally known as the second Star-Spangled Kid, but she began using the name Stargirl after she was presented with the Cosmic Staff by Jack Knight, and Star-Spangled Kid dates back to 1941.
Okay, so technically, yeah.
That's absolutely Golden Age.
That's one hell of a Golden Age name. Alright, Star Spangled Kid.
I mean, if it wasn't Golden Age, it sounds like another character from Legion of Superheroes that Jim Shooter came up with. You know, actually, I think, now that I think about it, I think Star Spangled Kid might have been part of the Seven Soldiers of Freedom, which was like one of the early superhero team-ups.
Well, I'm glad we at least managed to get back to America again.
Yeah, and there was like a they did like a whole kind of tribute to them in a Justice League episode.
Oh yeah, the the one where they tell Jon Stewart he's a credit to his race.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, it wasn't Seven Soldiers of Freedom. It was Seven Soldiers of Victory. I was thinking of.
Okay, but yeah.
Yeah, and the lineup had Star Spangled Kid, Vigilante, Shining Knight, Green Arrow, and Crimson Avenger, and Speedy. Oh, I remember what happens in that episode now. And I think that it was called Patriot Act. And what happens is Eiling breaks into a Cadmus lab and steals like a super soldier formula or whatever. And so he just turns into Hulk, basically. And then he goes on a rampage, and it just so happens that where he's going on a rampage is where Vigilante, Shining Knight, Stargirl, and Green Arrow are hosting a parade.
There you go,
You gave her a Gadsden shirt. There's a funny joke that gets in later in that episode where Green Arrow calls the Watchtower for reinforcements, and all they can send is the Crimson Avenger and Speedy. And he's like, "You sent the Crimson Avenger and my ex-sidekick?" Speedy, of course,
nice to see you too, Ollie.
Yeah, he says ex-partner. I think it's just more like he was just in disbelief that this was all they could send.
Alright, so did a little rework of Adams and Jefferson Chan.
Oh wait, Adams had black hair in real life?
He did at one point. He's just great because he's an old motherfucker. The guy died at 90-something.
I couldn't... Well, how was I to know? They all wore powdered wigs back then. That was the thing.
Yeah. I do distinctly remember that Jefferson was a ginger. I actually remember reading a biography about him that would really frequently make reference to his like strawberry red hair. Make whatever ginger joke you want after that. There's quite a few of them.
Is the height discrepancy also historically accurate?
Yes, actually. Jefferson is one of the tallest presidents and Adams is one of the shortest.
Oh my god.
One of the only, well, so tallest as I remember it is Lincoln, and then god, you know, let me look.
I'll look it
up.
up.
Presidents by height.
I'll look it up.
But I know the top four are Lincoln, Washington, Trump, and Jefferson, if I remember right.
Really?
Yep. And Adams, Quincy Adams, and Madison, I think, are the shortest ones.
Wait. Yeah, I know where this is. No, he doesn't need to say. I know what he's doing. There's no way you can mistake that hairline.
There you go, I'm drawing
Yes, we know, Dylan. I think everyone knows.
Smug Anya Trump. Like, Donald Trump with Anya's face.
That is gonna look so freaky.
They're gonna get so crushed. They're gonna be crushed and they're like, wow. Everybody be like, wow, these guys are really crushed.
We swear we are not trying to make any political statements with these doodles. We're just having fun.
Oh god.
It's not our fault Trump is so memeable. Is this another one of the chants?
No. You mentioned Superman needs to be in here, so
yeah,
we're gonna do that. I kind of want to do Madison Chan next.
Ah, cool.
There you go.
Hey, those gas prices.
And I know, like, the whole truth, justice, and the American way, that wasn't something that Siegel and Schuster came up with originally. Wasn't that something that kind of got, like, added, like, after all those propaganda comics in World War II?
I think I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. The iconography with Superman, I don't think has much to do with the. It's kind of something that built up more over time, and wasn't really settled with the original Action Comics #1, because the whole pro-union trust-busting Superman wasn't really a thing after that point. That was very much a product of its time.
Don't know if you guys ever read the Hitman comics, but there was like one issue where the whole issue is just a conversation between Tommy and Superman on a rooftop in the Cauldron, and it's.
I've heard of it. I haven't read it. It's
actually really good, and it's like not much really happens. It's just a conversation the two of them have, and I forget the context, and what I do remember though is that at that point Superman's kind of in a depressive state, wondering if anything he's doing is really making an impact. And Tommy tells him, "Hey, you are like the ultimate immigrant. You're the American dream." And basically Tommy kind of just cheers him up.
Now I want to draw a sad Wojak, our Doomer Wojak Superman.
Yeah. And then immediately after Superman flies off, Tommy pulls out a rifle and shoots a guy he had a contract on.
Jesus.
I mean, it sounds like a nice sentiment, but I don't know. I always kind of dislike the emphasis on Superman being an alien.
Well, he is. Well, he is.
He is, but that's not really part of his character.
But that's not the point, though. People who focus on, the fact that, oh, Superman's an immigrant. No, that's not the point. That they're like, okay, I literally ran into a thing. Somebody's like, truth, justice, in an American way, those aren't his values. He has different values. I'm like, no, he was raised in Kansas. Like, the entire point is that he's not...
He has no real connection to his culture.
Yeah, his connection is to us, to America, and that's the whole point that people aren't getting. People who completely fail to understand Superman.
His only exposure to Kryptonian culture is through the various records Jor-El left behind for him.
Yeah, and those are, though that's not really how he was raised. That's something he was exposed to later, and he has an attachment to, in that it's his heritage, but it would be the same kind of attachment that, like, I don't know, you might have for England or something. It's not really that strong, and England's current culture wouldn't really inform much of you as a person.
It's kind of interesting though. It's because like Superman wasn't made with the intent of being, probably wasn't made with the intent of being like a strictly American hero. At least not initially. And yet that's what he turned into. Whereas it was kind of the reverse with Captain America. Although whether or not Captain America embodies what it means to be American, that I'm not sure I've got a good feel for that anymore. Like, because on the one hand you got the comics, which really are not doing Steve justice these days.
No.
But on the one hand you've also got the MCU movies, which have done a better job kind of getting who he is as a person across.
Sort of old-fashioned and traditional kind of a dude that tries to adapt, but he's still a personality. He's still a man at a time.
Well, not only that, I mean, like, you do know, like, there's certain things that Steve believes in. Like the biggest thing that came across in, like, Civil War, he would not go along with the registration because he believed it was a violation of people's privacy. Like, and the government, like, had no right to regulate them.
Like, I remember there's a couple things that were brought up about the Registration Act for at least the original book, which honestly, like, I do hold is like, I do think the movie is better. Hot take. I don't know how hot take it is. I don't think it's that.
Well, the biggest problem with Civil War, the comic, is that.
I see you're drawing an optimistic Superman. I'm drawing the complete opposite.
This one needs Loki or Jack Superman.
My son hasn't done anything for 6 issues.
I think the biggest problem with the Civil War comics is that it just kind of shuffles characters around on different sides, whether or not it makes sense. Like,
yeah, having Spidey be pro-registration is just so weird.
Yeah, I never liked the idea that he just willy-nilly took off his mask, putting his loved ones at risk. And then there's One More Day.
That's why One More Day exists, actually.
Yeah, like, the events leading up to One More Day are stupid. And it leads to an even more stupid comic. I'll say this right now. Canonically, Spider-Man ends for me canonically just before the point of Civil War, because everything afterwards is just it's stupid. Because they could have done something interesting, like have him take responsibility for Aunt May's Aunt May being shot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let him finally fucking retire.
I think the worst thing about Civil War is, at least in the comics, is how it ends. Because it's just one giant high-end carnage fest, and has Captain America just surrendering because they're losing the argument, which, okay, yeah, they are, but it's like, the realizations kind of come a little too late at that point.
Oh, it's not even that they were losing the argument, it's that he didn't want to fight anymore about it.
Well, it's just, the reason he says this is because they take a look at, like, all the destruction and all the dead people, and they realize, oh god, we've lost the optics.
Did he really think in terms of optics, though?
I don't know. It seems like that's at least how I remember it. Like, if
he was thinking about terms of optics, then I hate it even more now, because, like, why the fuck does Cap care about optics?
Well, like I said, like, the context that the surrender happens in is, like, he just looks at, like, how all the collateral damage that's happened because of their fight, and he realizes we've lost the argument because now look at it.
I don't think it's really connected to the argument. It's just, oh fuck, my friends are fighting and a good chunk of them are dead. I just want this to be over. I don't think he was thinking in terms of, like, this weird, like, PR point of view. It just doesn't sound like him. Tony might, but not Cap.
Like I said, it's been years since I last read Civil War, so I might be remembering it wrong, but it's...
How I remember it is just simply... like, it really dawns on him the, like, brother against brother part of a Civil War, and he's like, you know what? He still doesn't believe in the Registration Act, but he's like... He wanted to stop the fighting because it wasn't getting them anywhere. Again, optics sounds more like something Tony would worry about.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like I said, I'm probably remembering that wrong.
No problem. All defensive about Captain.
Like you said before, it's not much of a hot take to say the movie did it better.
Yeah.
Like, for one, they at least kept the fighting away from people.
Yeah.
Like, they did everything they could to keep collateral damage to a minimum.
Which kinda helps Steelman the Cap case, because having them just fight near people, it doesn't sound like something that they would do.
Not only that, the cast for Civil War just got ridiculously bloated.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Punisher had to be in there.
And he kept changing sides, I think.
Yeah. I think Punisher stayed anti-registration because he's kind of a vigilante.
No, wait. I think I got it wrong. Actually, yeah, he was anti-registration, but Steve kicked him out because Frank was too much of a loose cannon. That I think definitely happened. All right, so what are we working on here?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do Madison Chan here.
My secret shame with Madison is that I always thought the Constitution was written by Jefferson.
Nah. He wrote the Declaration. Although Jefferson is responsible for suggesting he's one of the people that's responsible for suggesting a Bill of Rights. Him and George Mason both did. This is actually something that's kind of weirdly interesting, or at least it is to me because I'm a weirdo that's into this stuff. Madison didn't originally include a Bill of Rights in the Constitution, and this is something that Jefferson kind of pushed back on him for. And one of the reasons that Madison didn't include it was because Madison kind of broadly believed that he believed that the natural rights as understood in Enlightenment philosophy would be they basically be understood by any of the officials running the government, and that they would be upheld. And he also believed that he was worried that if he actually wrote down a Bill of Rights and enumerated them, it would be conceived that they would be limited to just those. And the way Jefferson put it, as far as I remember, is something like, you shouldn't assume that a government will err on the side of giving the people freedom. It will err on the side of giving the government power, and having enumerated rights written down in a Bill of Rights would at least give people something to point at as an authority to hold over the government.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Yeah. And it's also why Madison included the 9th Amendment, which, as far as I recall, says something to the effect of the Bill of Rights should not be treated as an exhaustive list of natural rights. I'm going to look up the 9th Amendment again, because I remember finding that kind of interesting.
I got it. I'm way ahead of you. 9th Amendment. Enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people.
Yeah. So that was something Madison included because he was kind of worried about the fact that if you wrote down a list of rights, people might think those are the government especially, would think that those are the only ones that you have. It helps make sure that as far as the Constitution is concerned, it errs on the side of the people rather than on the side of giving the state authority. So yeah, at that suggestion, Madison added the Bill of Rights.
Yeah, like I said, I do not know why though, why I remembered it being Jefferson.
Because Jefferson didn't write the Constitution, he wrote the Declaration of Independence, which is kind of like the soul of the United States.
Yeah, I know. He wrote the Declaration. I'm just wondering how in my head got him as the author for the Constitution, and about the closest
he did have input.
I think the closest he might have ever gotten to actually writing down how the Constitution would have been maybe the Articles of Confederation, but I might be remembering that wrong too.
I don't know if he wrote the Articles of Confederation. I don't remember if he did. Like I said, he did have input. He was given a draft on it, and his feedback was, I think you need a Bill of Rights. Because you need something to point at to hold the government accountable.
Yeah. The Articles of Confederation were kind of seen as the early attempt that did not work.
Yeah, because it kind of it decentralized power far too much, and a lot of the states were asked to pay taxes, and especially to help pay for the revolution and pay for the Continental Army, and they just said, nah. And because of that, because they were given far too much discretion, Washington ended up having to pay for basically the entire revolution out of his own pocket.
By the way, there is no sole author for the Articles of Confederation. It was drafted by committee.
Yeah. Granted, I don't think the Constitution wasn't really solely drafted by Madison. Madison was given a lot of credit for it, though.
Madison looks like a sleepy girl.
A bit, yeah. Kind of a very calm, dispassionate, and almost sort of cold disposition is what I've heard associated with Madison. Madison's legacy as a president, though, is a little less than stellar because he's mostly known for kind of fumbling the War of 1812 a bit.
Are we getting spicy again, Dylan?
Hold on. Just hold on. I don't know where I'm going with this George W. Bush drawing, but...
You know, I remember when I was in 9th grade, I had a teacher who had his wall just decorated with anti-Bush cartoons. And the thing that always kind of stuck out to me was like how they always drew him with really big ears and made him look like a chimp.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah, his Ashley from Resident Evil ears.
I like monkey ears. It's funnier. I mean, it's not much of a hot take to kind of compare George Bush to a chimp these days.
No, I don't suppose.
Especially old George Bush. Have you seen him? He looks like one.
To be fair, pretty much all the presidents look bad in old age. Like,
yeah, being in office for any amount of time kind of wears on you.
Like Clinton looks like he's got one foot in the grave. Like he looks
Ariana Grande. Ah.
He looks like the Crypt Keeper now.
I mean, have you seen his wife? What up?
We swear, we are not trying to make political statements. We are just having fun because it's 4th of July. Okay, who's writing backwards?
Oh, I forgot to flip it back.
Just start speaking in tongues.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody had a hard time understanding what James Madison was saying in real life.
No. Jefferson apparently had a lisp, though.
I have to have fun with this. He was from Virginia, wasn't he?
Yep.
Okay, that gives me something to work with.
Never trouble, but not for what you can do for yourself.
He apparently also had a he kind of had a high-pitched voice. So he was like really tall, but he was also kind of skinny and lanky and kind of dorky.
Here, give oil.
Give oil.
Yeah, I remember during the 2016 election, there was one commentator talking about Jeb, and they were talking about just like how much of a chance he did not stand because he did not have, and I quote, his brother's folksy charm or his father's naval swagger.
Then I remember the fucking Jeb sweet memes.
Those are great. Those are great.
Wait, it's all Jeb? Always has been.
Clap!
Please clap.
Okay, just by what I'm drawing right now, take a wild guess of who I'm drawing.
Oh no. That's a nose.
Let's see. Okay. Oh. I think I know where he's going with this. Yep. The nose and that chin. That could. There's only one logical conclusion. Are we gonna? Okay, so we've got as far as the Chans go, we've got Washington, we've got Madison, we've got Adams and Jefferson. Who else can we do?
I know what else I can do.
You know, I would have expected Bill to look more like a corpse.
Oh, I'm drawing Bill Clinton back in the day.
Back when he was still kind of healthy looking.
Just drawing the general image of Bill Clinton. Just, you know what I mean?
You guys ever gone back and watched episodes of Animaniacs or Tiny Toons where they're in?
Yes.
Those are probably some of the worst aged episodes.
Oh, yeah.
Although I will admit the one episode where Babs and Buster go to the White House and they find out Dan Quayle is a Tiny Toons fan, that's a little funny. Like, they depict Dan Quayle as being like this man-child fanboy of Tiny Toons.
Look, it'll never age as badly as that recent Family Guy episode where they had, or you know, the one that came out a couple of years ago, where it was like, get it? Trump, ha ha ha, laugh.
You guys ever seen that one King of the Hill clip where they're driving through Arkansas and right when they pass the sign where it says "Home of Bill Clinton"?
He rolls up his windows and locks the doors.
Yup. Dylan's about to draw Dale.
Guns don't kill people, the government does.
They glow in the dark.
Do I know what's funny? I've actually seen a shirt with that particular Dale meme on it being advertised by a Facebook page that primarily posted anime memes.
There's an idea.
Well, King of the Hill is the best anime.
It's just Texas anime.
Okay, which chan are we on now, Nubble?
Hank Hill chan.
Oh. This is gonna be the most cursed drawing we have the entire session.
Well, we needed at least one.
I'm cosplaying Hank.
You look like a jackass.
You look like a jackass. Yeah.
You look like a jackass. I just love how you both hit upon the same idea simultaneously. If you say "ooh," I'm kicking your ass.
Did you ever see that video? Where is this guy doing Hank Hill impressions? Bobby, what the hell is a pussy?
Bobby, what the hell is a pussy?
Now that is cursed. So very cursed.
Yeah, before I moved out to Texas, I never really appreciated King of the Hill until, you know.
It's dead on accurate.
It's pretty damn accurate.
Is that supposed to be Bobby, Dylan? I feel like I know where this is gonna go.
Bobby is like so weird. You can like fit him into like any scenario.
Dylan is gonna make Bobby say something outrageous, and Nebel is gonna have Hank go, "Whoa!" And it's actually funnier if his glasses are completely blank and we don't even see them. Like, don't even bother filling in his eyes, Nebel. Just leave them blank as is.
Wait, I got an idea.
You're gonna put Bobby in a wig, aren't you? We have no idea what this has to do with 4th of July, but it's funny.
King of the Hill, it's American.
America.
It's about as American as you can get.
You ran our country.
America, the greatest country on the face of the earth, does not make TVs anymore.
Why don't we just get one of the Japanese TVs?
Boy, go to your room. Bobby in an Anya wig.
Yes.
Do you guys remember the other episode where Dale has an existential crisis after figuring out that the Kennedy assassination is completely plausible?
No, yeah, that's the same one where Hank's license says he's a woman.
Yeah, and after that, Yeah, and after just losing all faith, like, Dale just becomes, like, an Marabou.
Oh, Jesus. We had to sneak one of these in here, didn't we?
Dylan.
One day I'll get through one of these without being reminded of current events.
Wait, no, I have a better idea.
Please.
There you go.
Alright. Yeah, I think that about does it. We're all out of room.
Yep.
Happy 4th, fellas.
Happy 4th, we're all gonna get canceled. Let's go.
Oh, Christ.
Alright, so this week, gonna be a little bit different. We are doing a thing called Mythoverse Cosplay.
Yep. We draw our characters, or at least Neville and I draw Mythoverse characters. I'm sure Neville's got all sorts of ideas for what he wants Brittany to cosplay as.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think I should warm up with something else first.
Alright.
Okay.
Draw a trash panda.
Oh my lord.
Because that's what Brittany is. Trash panda.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I think since she's iconic, I'll start with Maeve.
Alright. What exactly do you plan on putting her in?
I have no idea. I'll make it up as I go.
Alright, I just got struck by a more obvious one to do.
Oh, let's see.
Hang on. I need to look up some reference first. Fuck, it's too fucking hot.
Dealing with that California heat. Yeah, we got that Texas humidity down here.
Nice and cool up in Washington.
Oh, good for you. Wow. Alright, but I'm gonna let you guess what I'm doing.
Drawing a blank at the moment. Oh, Sailor Moon.
Yes. In the name of the moon, Maeve will smite you for looking at her mom.
Is this Adobe, Neville?
Yep.
Are you drawing her as somebody who has their life together?
No.
Would we recognize this character in any way?
Dylan probably would. You probably would.
Let me zoom out. Oh, I made me really tiny in this corner. I think I'll redo that.
I think it's starting to come together for me, but I'm not entirely sure. Wait a minute. That's Android 17.
Yep. Sure is.
Oh, nice. That makes way too much sense.
I mean, I figured I was originally going to draw her as Trunks, but then I realized that she looks a lot like 17, so I just decided to give that a shot.
It's a little too perfect now that I think about it.
A little bit. It's almost just her in a Red Ribbon Army outfit.
Yeah, I think in the Dragon Ball Z universe she would end up joining the Red Ribbon Army because she tends to just get herself into... in the Mythoverse she joined the Christian Illuminati.
Yeah, but they're the good guys.
Sort of.
Well, I mean... what, the Order?
Yeah, compared
to what I guess is a relevant question. Like, I guess if you're comparing them to God, who else is out there?
Well, there's the
Umbrella or some shit.
I was gonna say, no, And then we gotta think with it. We gotta think within terms of the mythoverse, and that's like compared to the monsters and everything else they have to deal with. Like they're like the Inquisition. They're more like the Inquisition in 40K. Like they do good work, but their methods can get a little extreme at times.
I think a little is a bit of an understatement when you're talking about the Inquisition.
I'm just saying, they're good people in the Inquisition.
And one of them is friends with Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium.
So funny story for the audience. I've got like this Oculus headset, right? And I have like VR chat, and I ended up joining this Warhammer roleplay group.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up joining the Krieg.
They give you a shovel? Did you affix bayonet?
Okay, so I just kind of wound up in this world one day, and they were like recruiting, so I ended up joining. Nobody likes us because we sort of separated from the rest of the Warhammer VR community, because apparently it's like rife with like just awful, disgusting people. So we're just kind of in our own corner. There's an idea. I could draw something Warhammer related.
To be fair, I don't think most people like the deathcore anyway in Warhammer.
Yeah, but hey, the community's fun.
Deathcore is great.
I mean, the vibe I've got is like all the different regiments think they're better than everyone else.
Where's your shovel, Clem?
We're definitely the most structured out of any of the groups.
Where's your shovel?
Or if you're from Ketchin, why are you still wearing a shirt? Or if you're from Cadia, why are you not blindly marching into an enemy line?
Listen, that applies to most of them.
Yeah, but Cadians, they really do it. They really love doing it.
I mean, so do the fucking Kriegers. Kriegers are hilariously suicidal. Their fucking commissars have to stop them from dying.
Okay.
Bit of a twist on the job description there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The thing is, it's like the group is trying to go for something not entirely lore accurate. We're a lot more structured than the actual, lore accurate Krieg.
I mean, the Krieg are pretty structured. They're just also hilariously suicidal.
Oh yeah.
Then again, most Imperial Guardsmen are die for the Emperor, die trying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we sort of adopted that. Yeah, it's really weird. It's not entirely lore accurate, but it's not lore breaking as well. Putting a lot of effort into this MythoDoodle.
Alright, there we go. There's Adobe 17.
I think next up we could do something with Althea.
What if I drew Brittany in like the Super Mario Tanuki suit?
It's funny that you pitched Airwaves to us initially, but Brittany's first debut was in like our first volume of Hallowed Harvest.
Yeah. Mostly because like I had her lying around as a character, but like Airwaves wasn't done yet, and I'm like, okay. I don't have a protagonist for this horror story yet. Oh wait. Yes I do. Digs into toy box.
And it works as such and it's a perfect prequel too.
I'm drawing Brittany, I'm drawing her face first.
Okay.
How accurate am I?
Hang on, let me look.
I
If you're asking me about accuracy,
So far, I'd say the eyes are accurate.
I'd say they need to be longer. This is how we usually draw them.
You mean more oval?
Ovular, yeah.
I mean, it still looks like I'm drawing her long ass thing of hair that sticks up.
Yeah.
A long ahoge.
Yeah, ahoge. Let's see how many people get that who aren't weebs.
None. Unless they are somehow Common America fans, but not weebs. There's a combination for you.
Is she drooling?
I also drew some foam at her mouth.
Oh Jesus!
Please tell.
She contracted babies.
Well, I was about to ask Nebel if she had all her shots, but Dylan just blew that out the water.
She had all her shots. She just drank Pop Rocks.
You mean Pop Rocks and Coke?
No, just Pop Rocks.
And apparently she's been on a week-long caffeine binge, too.
She have ever tried DMT.
Maybe she just hyped up on sugar or something.
Yes, you GAR. Besides your cocaine.
You know, I guarantee when Brittany was a kid, she got quote-unquote diagnosed with ADHD.
Oh, yeah.
But she doesn't actually have it.
No, she doesn't. That would involve an explanation for her behavior.
She's like Chris Chan, we don't know exactly what she has.
We know exactly what Chris Chan had.
Okay. Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
Yes, he has autism, but
we also
obviously he has a lot more going on.
I mean, I know for sure what he's got. Time in the Slammer. I have no idea if Althea would do this, but I'm drawing it anyway.
What is it supposed to be, Nebel?
Ooh.
Or is it going to be another one of those you'll see?
It's always a you'll see.
So Brittany is hyperactive, will fixate on a single thing, does not have ADHD.
Well, I mean, that kind of rules out ADHD almost by default. Attention deficit. The problem is she pays far too much attention. I don't know if I'm ready to diagnose her with anything, but I don't know if I could call her ADHD.
I'm definitely not going to try because I am not qualified.
I don't think anyone's really qualified.
Actually, I think when I was in high school I got misdiagnosed with ADD, but really it was just I just had a hard time paying attention in school because I was just bored most of the time.
When I was in elementary school, I got the same sort of treatment. Like, I had a teacher that asked my mom to get me checked out by a therapist to see if I had ADHD, and their response is about the same. No, he doesn't have ADHD, he's just bored.
This looks familiar, but I can't place it.
Give it time. God, I never remember what Althea's hair looks like.
Yeah, I think I should have drawn Brittany as Danny DeVito, the trash man.
Oh God, is that an image you want to deal with?
I don't think we do.
She like waxes the top of her head.
Well, while we still wait on Nebel's thing to take shape, Dylan, can you do something with Skip?
Trying to think. Oh, I got it.
Is it gonna be Speed Racer?
God damn it.
Wait a minute. It's Dark Magician Girl.
Yep.
Don't forget the abs. Philadelphia.
Oh. I don't think she shows her abs.
Sure did in one panel.
Put them in there anyway.
Here's some thighs, how about that?
There you go.
Is that with the helmet too?
Yes, yes, she's wearing the helmet too. I would say, the Sparks America logo too. I could probably draw her with like the pose.
Now that I think about it, I don't think they've ever tried making another Speed Racer anime since the first one.
There was one I think in the 90s, but that was it. Okay, what was the deal with what was it, The Next Generation? It was an American cartoon of all things.
I don't think that counts. That's fun.
Yeah, it's so weird. But I watched it religiously. I can't tell you why.
Everyone hated the movie when it came out, and yet I've seen it get this weird redemption arc recently. Like people.
I've always loved the movie.
Like I remember watching a review of the movie like years ago. It wasn't exactly glowing, but they did give it credit for having a unique style and being different at least.
Well, nowadays, if the Wachowskis wrote Speed Racer, they would just make Speed weird and depressed, and totally take away what made him cool in the first place, like Neo.
And I doubt anyone else would try doing a Speed Racer movie in this day and age that didn't completely shit on why people liked it in the first place. All you would have to do is just make Fast and the Furious, but it's a family movie, and boom.
It's about family.
Nowadays they would.
They could literally get away with that.
Yeah. Nowadays they would completely screw that up. Did you know that Speed Racer's based off a James Bond movie and an Elvis movie?
I did not know that.
Well, all the gadgets that are loaded into the Mach 5, those are ripped right out of Goldfinger, and Speed's design was kind of influenced by Elvis in Viva Las Vegas.
I'll have to send the skip thing to Dan later. He'll appreciate it. Okay, give me something else.
Does it feel like we've gone through all the main characters at this point?
I could draw Kate Dracula.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I could draw as Rain from Blood Rain.
You've already done that.
Right, I did that years ago. Shit. Yeah, but I think that was a Patreon exclusive.
That is true.
Yeah, they definitely could not do Blood Rain nowadays. I mean, technically they have, but their design's really toned down, and it's a 2D game. Yeah, they can never do a full-on Blood Rain game, which is just tragic.
And yet they made 4 movies.
Yeah, I forgot they made another Blood Rain movie in the past couple years.
What, 3 games, and yet somehow you get 4 trashy movies out of it?
I know my brother unironically likes the Blood Rain movie.
Wait, seriously? Like it's not a case
Yeah,
of...
seriously. He watches Sword Art Online unironically. Well then. Okay, his favorite genre of anime is isekai. He watches the shit out of isekai anime all the time. and he's baffled to, he's like, oh, you never like the same anime I do. It's like, I'm just not a fan of most isekai. Yeah, basically drawing Kate Dracula's Blood Rain, I have to draw, Rain, but make her look deadpan. Because that's kind of how I draw Kate Dracula, kind of deadpan.
Oh god. Uwe Boll even directed a parody of Blood Rain.
The parody of his movie?
Yes! It's a scene-for-scene spoof of Blood Rain Third Reich. It's called Blubberella. I do not know what to make of Boll.
Don't say anything mean, he'll fight you. Literally.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw the boxing match between him and Lotex. Lotex really was out of his depth in there. And he was all like, I just only went there for the free trip to Vancouver.
Of all the places for a free trip. And
I think that's the last place I would want to go. Vancouver, Canada's up there with Iraq as places I don't want to go.
Okay, Nebel, who's the chick with the pigtails?
it was one of yours.
Oh, it's Bree.
Oh, damn! You made her sick.
Listen, she's a seal person. It comes with the territory.
She's supposed to.
She's
She's
silky.
supposed to be a lot slimmer.
She's a silky.
Well, just,
Seals are not slim.
No, he shall draw her thick, and you shall not stop him.
Look, I'll just leave this down to artist's interpretation. Canonical Bree is a lot slimmer.
This is because she has neglected her seal duties, namely consuming penguins. She have little leg tattoos? I don't remember.
She does not.
Okay, so it's just on her arms.
Yeah.
That saves me some effort.
I also had to draw like the ring things in her hair. I think, is this like the second time I've drawn Kate Dracula on one of these streams? Because I knew I did it on like the year 3 stream.
No, that was Vamp. Although, Kate is based off Vamp.
It's
Kate is based off Vamp, so it's like, how much of a difference is there really?
easy. One is drawn. The other one's a real person.
I kind of saw like Brie becoming a fan favorite coming a mile away when we made her, but holy crap, was I still unprepared?
Oh, Sasha?
No, Brie.
No, Brie.
Oh shit! I need to draw Sasha. There we go.
Yeah, Sasha was the one that actually ended up catching me off guard, which in retrospect shouldn't have.
I'm really glad Victor took artistic liberty, 2 big, distinctive artistic liberties.
It was all because I forgot to tell him, because like in my head I originally saw her looking kind of more plain looking.
You knew what artist you got. You knew he was going to make an attractive character no matter what.
Yeah, but it's like let me put it. I didn't see it coming out that way. I did not think he'd make her a MILF. And like I said, that was my fault though, because I didn't tell him how she was supposed to look. Yes.
She's not just a MILF, Brett. She's the MythoMILF.
Like what I saw in my head was someone a little like plain but still kind of attractive looking, like I guess Julie Giddens.
No, you. See, yes, you. That's what you imagined, but we ended up with.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know what we ended up with.
Supermodel, essentially.
Yes, I know what we ended up with. I know. It's just.
There you go.
That caught me off guard, and the reception even more so. Like,
hey, give me a red-headed character I can draw Sasha as.
what, April?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably April.
I drew Sasha on the stream, but she was literally just boobs.
Womp.
And then I drew another Sasha in a jar for those that missed it.
Which stream was that? Was that the
year 3 stream where we all started drawing.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I just think it's funny how the Mythoverse has essentially become like so estrogen centric. Like there is not a lack of waifus. Okay, most important part I gotta draw. She's dressed like April. I gotta draw the collar.
Oh, so it's 80s April.
Hell yeah.
She was, if I remember correctly, April was not a reporter in the comics. That was something the cartoon made up.
I don't think Sasha's just bestie, but I don't care.
Yeah, I think Victor draws her something like a D. You drew her like a G.
Yeah, and I know. It's artistic liberties. I mean, I usually draw her pretty accurate, but for the stream, I just decided fuck it and I made them monstrous.
Okay, I think that'll do it. For Bree. Doing Raven.
I don't think I remember Raven wearing thigh highs in the cartoon. But I'm not complaining.
It's just a general idea of Raven. Because I'm sure some version of her had. No, don't erase them! Brett, no! Why?
No, I erased them.
I know! Brett gave me the idea! God damn you!
Alright, you know what? I'm doing a combination of Raven and the fact that she's, like, goth. Tell you what, alright?
It's gonna be fishnets, isn't it?
Yes, there you go.
Okay. I accept.
No, correct me if I'm wrong, but was Raven really Raven wasn't, like, made to be a goth, like, in her original New
I mean,
Titans
she's made
appearance?
kind of, sort of. She kind of fit the cartoon personality archetype. I mean, she fits it better than... Oh, what's her fuck from Danny Phantom?
Sam.
Oh
yeah,
god, yeah.
Yeah, I think she fits it a lot better than Sam did.
We're talking about New Teen Titans, like the comics, not the cartoon, right?
Wait, are you talking about, like, which one of them has the... kind of has the goth personality?
Well, like, New Teen Titans, Raven, like her original comic appearance, like that wasn't exactly made with goth in mind, if I remember correctly.
Not exactly, no. The cartoon adaptation kind of ran with that idea. Because her design kind of lent itself to that.
And then because so many people grew up watching it, that sort of informed all her other comic versions.
Kind of partial, but there's Bree.
I think we got room for two more.
Okay, I'll draw one in this corner over here. No, draw her giving birth. I'm just kidding.
Draw her telling me that everything's gonna be constitutional.
Well, we could do Maeve's other mom, Dylan.
Liana?
Yeah.
What could she possibly even cosplay as?
I mean, I got something.
Okay, we'll let Nebble have her, because I think I know where he's going with it.
Am I that transparent? Let's see.
Well, Banshee Queen.
Tell me...
Banshee.
Yeah, tell me... Alright, let's not elaborate any further. Throw me a picture.
Hey, Dylan, do something with Lucy.
I was just thinking that, yeah. Oh, I got it.
Alright, let's see if Aggie feels like cooperating.
So what are we doing with Lucy, Dylan?
Lucy?
I have a guess of where Dylan might go with that.
Tell us. Oh shit.
Dylan, what the heck? Was that
I think that might have been me because of the lag.
Oh.
Okay, what's your idea?
Huh? For what you were going to do with Lucy?
You got an idea of what I'm doing?
With Lucy? Well, I can't see it right now. Let me look.
Okay.
That's down. Okay, you haven't done much yet. Okay. Revy from Black Lagoon.
No.
Okay. Well, that was my shot in the dark.
I got the idea from sort of how I draw her. We'll see.
Are we gonna recognize this, Dylan?
I mean, if you're into anime from the 2000s.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Just wait. Give me a second.
Wait, I think I am starting to figure it out.
Okay, now I think I know.
Would this happen to be an anime from the 2000s that recently got a new adaptation?
Yep.
One that Nebel happens to be a very huge fan of, too?
Hey, Brett, check it out. It's our favorite video game that got butchered recently. It's our favorite game franchise that got completely butchered. Hooray.
Goddamn, all they had to do was just remake it with better graphics. That was all they had to do.
You know, I'm beginning to wonder if they could do that, because, you know, part of the charm with Warcraft 3 was kind of the cartoony aesthetic. Like, down to the, like, stupidly huge pauldrons and kind of weird proportions, but that's kind of what made it charming.
I'm just saying, though, they could have still kept that aesthetic just with a higher res.
Yeah, okay, I definitely agree with that. Keep the aesthetic, just make it higher res. I guess HOTS might have been a good, like, model for it, because Heroes of the Storm kind of kept a lot of the, it kept those sorts of same RTS proportions, because, you know, it's a isometric, top-down kind of game, so you kind of need those proportions in order for the characters to stand out.
Oh, and don't promise cinematic cutscenes if you're not going to include them.
They didn't?
They did not.
What did they do? Did they use in-engine stuff? Okay, I never actually gotten around to looking at Reforged, because, like, honestly, a lot of the aesthetic changes had already turned me off to it, but they couldn't even spring for the fuck to remaster the old cutscenes? Like, those still look good!
Yeah, I mean, for what they are, they are. I mean, like, being cinematic would have looked cooler.
Now I'm extra mad. Yeah. I was already mad at Reforged, but now I'm
There was a lot about Reforged to get mad at.
I mean, I kind of knew that they weren't going to stick with the old VAs, but I'm kind of disappointed because I like the old Arthas a lot better than the new one.
Yeah, they got Patrick's sights for him, didn't they?
For the new one?
Yeah, and it's like, I like Patrick.
I mean, if that's what it...
I like
Yeah, but he just doesn't... He doesn't feel like Arthas, though.
I know, that's what I said, like, I was gonna say, I like Patrick's sights, but it's like, I don't want him in everything.
I mean, I want him playing a role that he actually fits. Then again, I'm not crazy about the Sylvanas voice actress they got after... Was it after Wrath? I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the new one they got for her.
They replaced a lot of VAs with a bunch of, like, ex-anime talent, like Laura Bailey and Travis Willingham and Troy Baker.
I mean, Illidan was already fucking Gaara, that's fine. I just wish they would stick to... I don't know, I kind of wish they stuck to the original cast.
Kale was always done by Quentin Flynn, I think.
I mean, good, because, like, Kale still sounded really cool in BC, even when they made him, like, fucking crazy. Like, there's a lot of,
Oh god, next time if I hear Troy Baker in anything, I'm gonna lose my shit. Not in a good way.
He was cool 15 years ago. Now, it's like, he's in everything these days.
Alright, so I think this will about do it.
This one ended up a little shorter, but I like how it turned out.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to need to wring the oodles of sweat out of my body.